Kani. 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 Happy Tuesday! Or I know it feels like Monday for a lot of you, but hello! Hello everyone! Are we ready for another ink stream? Sad Bee's with us today. What do you think, Sad Bee? Aw, little bee. Oh, little guy. He just wants to sit here. That's fine. Hello! Hello, guys. It feels like it should be Wednesday. I thought it was Wednesday, but it's not Wednesday. Yeah. What'd you guys do? What did you guys eat? I ate. I had like a chicken wrap and then 3 slices of pizza. I ate quite a bit today. I was really hungry. really hungry today. And then I have some green tea brewing right here. Really hungry today. So yeah, I ate very well. It was a build your own, my terrible concoction of bacon, pepperoni, onions, basil, roasted garlic, pineapple, and I drizzled the whole thing with honey and banana peppers. It's an unholy combination, but it's good. I like it. I like it. It's an unholy combination, but it's red sauce. Yeah. I don't know. It's an unholy combination, but I like it. So I don't know. It's good. It's not it's not any kind of pizza. It's just like a terrible Shiina creation of everything that I like. Let's get started. Hello everyone. Oh, little bee, where you at your frame? Oh, there you go. Gotta get your little eyes in frame, little guy. Ooh, little guy. Aww. Are you ready to watch me swatch some inks, little guy? He looks like he has a tummy ache. You look like you have a tummy ache. You look like you have a tummy ache, little bee. You have a tummy ache? Anyways, he's fine. He'll be fine. Hello, guys. Yes, that bee's here for real. Aww, little baby. His brain is right here. Do you guys know? That's where the bee's brain is. It's between the eyes. So I like to pet that area because I'm just like, okay, it might calm his brain. He's always sad. Oh. What's that under him? That's his veggie. This is a clip. My well-worn traveler's notebook clip that I'll be using to clip the page today. Petting him will make his brain smart. Oh, he got a piece of fudge today. Poor little guy. Yeah. Head pat calm the brain noise. Yes. Hello, guys. Hello. It's Fresh Blush. Yes, I blushed him up. He's very blushed. He's very flushed today. Very flushed emoji. Yeah, he's so cute. Hello, guys. It's where is Kiss? I should give him a kiss then. Hold on. He got a kiss dent now. Oh! You told me. Head dented. Oh, little baby. Oh. Thank you so much for the Shupa Depresso Espresso. You're 30 today. Congratulations. Can I get a hell yeah. Happy birthday. Thank you, Squeaky Moose, for the $10 Shupa. Hey, Meemaw, I had to go from Colorado to Iowa for a new cabin build. Oh my god, that's pretty far. Iowa is mid. Iowa, on the level of flyover states, yeah, Colorado would be better than Iowa, that's for sure. It ranks higher on, you know, less backwater than Iowa for sure. What is there? I never hear about Iowa. What is there even to do there? But yeah, hopefully you have an easy build. Yes. Hello! Hello, Imperator! What's up, Shiina? What's up? What's up? Hello, guys. Hello. The middest of mids. Yeah, happy birthday. He's kissed then. Oh, right on his brain. He got into the fudge. Yeah, he did. He ate a whole block. His stomach ache. Little tummy ache. You ate too much fudge. Aww. Your nails look cute. They're just clear coated. I need to go back to the nail lady so she can redo the clear coat. Hello, guys. Hi. I kept them clean because I had to cosplay, so I didn't want to have anything crazy on. Yeah. Hello, guys. Hello. It's not the same shop. I changed shops, and this time the lady, she doesn't do art, but she shapes really well, and it's only $60. So, which I usually pay around like 90. So I'm like, you know what? You're my new nail lady. So I'll be going back to her like sometime this week. Yeah. Anyways. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for the Shupa, Squeaky Moose. There's corn. Cornfields are very autumnal. They're very autumnal, right? I'm trying to put together like a group to go to Pumpkin Patch this year. I'm trying to put together a group to go to a pumpkin patch this year. Also, my sister's birthday is next week, so I'm trying to save some money to take her out to a fancy hot pot place that serves Wagyu. We'll see. So that's what's going on in my life. Just planning my week. I haven't been able to go work out this week yet. This morning, had a singing lesson. I lost my entire upper range. Awesome. You know? Yeah, so that's I'm struggling with that, but we shall see. Oh, Mommy lost her upper range. Oh, little bee. Oh, it's okay, little bee. Oh. I remember going to my first pumpkin patch in kindergarten and getting head-butted by a goat. What? Was there a petting zoo in there or something? Happy birthday to your sister. Her birthday's next week. It's next week. Yeah. Hi, Shiina. Thanks for the ink Rex last night. You inspired me to buy another bottle of Kirisame while I still can. Yes. Buy Kirisame while they're still in stock. Because I don't know a lot of people who actually like Kirisame as much as you. I have a bottle. I don't use it quite often. So yeah, just buy it all up while you can. I have some discontinued inks. I have Buttered Popcorn as well by Ferrisville Press, and yeah, I use it very sparingly because I'm sad. Once that's gone, that's gone. You know what I mean? Yeah. We need to do more Minecraft karaoke to retain the higher range. No, I just need to take meds. Yes. I tried to give it corn, but dropped the cup and tried to pick it. Oh no! That's a clumsy kid problem. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Hello guys, welcome back to another ink stream. I have a lot of inks and these, and 2 new full bottles to swatch. And so yeah, let's try to make it through as much as we can. I also, if we have time, will swatch all of my favorite like workhorse inks. And what I mean by that is the inks I enjoy writing with the most out of my collection when I get into a very long-winded writing mood. So we will do that today as well. Yeah, there's a lot we mentioned yesterday, and I thought you guys might want to see those colors swatched out of all the colors that I own. Yeah, but yeah, welcome in. So the colors we swatched last time are on these two pages. We've got some faded colors. We did some kitty ink pot colors. A lot of these are rarer inks from China that we don't really see from brands like Fan Tan, Kitty Ink Pot. There's some Japanese. We got some Kobe ink in there as well yesterday. And then we also had Tachia. These are more common. But we have some Fan Tan again and Pen BBS as well. So we got some rare ones. We got some ones that I don't usually see people buy. And so I'm really interested in see how today goes. Yeah. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah. The soft fish cake is really pretty, but I think it might be a little dry for a pen. If I'm gonna be real with you, I'm gonna turn down the lamp a little bit so you guys can get a better idea of the colors. There we go. I think that's more color accurate. Thank you so much for the big shoe buy, Sukimu, Sister Hot Pot Fun. Thank you. Something expensive. The place that I was looking at was like $99 a person for the diamond tier. So I'm gonna. It's her birthday, so... Oh, I actually got her a present. Do you guys want to see it first? She doesn't watch my streams, but do you guys want to see it? Let me go get it. I'll get it. She hasn't seen it yet, but she doesn't watch streams, so... Alright, so I got her a chawan from Setsugeka, which is like a matcha place in New York. And they sell the matcha mixing like bowls, the tea bowls that are made by Japanese artisans. Thank you, Squeaky Boy! Thank you for your 2 Akashuba! So they sell the... Thank you for your big shupa! So, I got her a chawan. She really likes dark green. So, I got her a chawan. I don't want to open it too much, but I'll wrap it back up. But she is gorgeous. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's very, 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 very pretty. It's made by a Japanese artisan, and I paid quite a pretty penny for it. Yeah, the colors, I just thought she'd love it. Yeah, the glaze. And so... Yeah, I spent quite a pretty penny on it, so hopefully she'll like it. We'll see how it goes. Okay, let me repack this. Yeah, fancy. It was like $180, something like that. I wanted to buy her this other one that was like blue. But the blue one was like $300, so I thought it was like too fancy. I thought that one was like... It was too fancy, so I got the green one. Yeah. She really likes handmade stuff like that. So last year I got her a jade necklace. So this year, yeah, Setsugeka. Also, if you guys want the best matcha in New York, go to Setsugeka. Yeah, there's a lot of like trendy ones, but this one's still the best matcha in New York. So yeah, if you guys ever go, it's really overpriced, but it was really nice. It was really nice. Alright, let me put that there. Alright. Yeah, yeah, thanks so much for the show, Maltheria! Thank you! Thank you for the tier 1, 6 tier 1 subs, Worlds of Terror. Thank you. Thank you, that's so sweet. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Yeah, so... yeah, Matcha Bowl, really good gift. Because there's a lot of cheap ones. But it's worth investing in a artisan-made one. So like, you can have it and pass it down. I really wanted one for myself too, but I thought maybe one day I'll go to Japan and get myself one when I'm there, but I didn't want to spend like $400 at the matcha shop because I was already drinking matcha to like get myself a bowl. So it's fine. I just got one for my sister. Next time I'll find myself one. Yeah. Hope she enjoys it. We'll see. She likes that kind of stuff. So, right now, I have these picked out right now to begin the process. This is actually a brand called Van Demon. I think a viewer actually introduced me to this brand last time. And I did not get the chance to try any of them until now, so I'm really excited. There's all sorts of colors. I have some shimmers in here. There's one color called Luna Moth that I thought was really cute because when I saw the color, it reminded me of maybe something Pippa would like. And then this one called Hastings Caves. Look at how much shimmer is in that. I've never seen shimmer like that in a test bottle. So I'm excited. We're gonna save the shimmers for last. We've got Nightfall, which is a beautiful blue. Daybreak, which looks like a purpley color. I could be wrong. Riverbank, another swampy color. You know, I can't avoid these. And then 2024's November color. So last year's November color. I don't know if this is, I think this might be a orange, but I can't really tell right now. So let's go on and flip this over and start our swatch process. Also, the paper I'm using again is a notebook from Tarako Notebooks, and it has the original Tomoe River paper in it. So this is the discontinued Tomoe River, and I like it because it really shows the properties of the color that we're gonna use. Yeah. There we go. Just gonna clip that to weigh that side down. And then again, I'm gonna be using the glass pen. The glass pen that chat got me like last year. It is gorgeous. It is... I keep showing it off, but I think it's so pretty. There's like glass bits in it. Encapsulated in it. I just think it's so pretty. Yeah, so we're using this glass pen. Yes, it costs a pretty penny. I don't want to ever break it, so I'm pretty precious with it. So I'm gonna put that here. Alright, let's get started. Let's start with this. Let's start with Riverbank. Actually, yeah. Let's start with Riverbank because I'm predictable and I like swampy colors. So let me just show off how that looks like in there first. Yeah, there we go. And then pick it up with the dropper. 3 drops. Put that in the water. Close that for a bit for now. We'll deal with the swatch first, and then we will write with it. Oh, what? I thought it was swampy, but it's actually kind of, it's actually like kind of purple. What? It's like swampy purple. I don't know how to describe that. That is so unique. I've never seen a color like that. Alright. Alright. Yeah, like a mauve. Like some sort of a swampy mauve color. Huh, interesting. Okay. We'll see. I feel like it's turning more mauve as we sit here. So, we'll see how that goes. Yeah. It's called Riverbank. And now we're gonna take some of this on the end right here and do this. There we go. And now we're gonna dip our glass pen in there. And then close it. I've played in mud that color. There's purple mud? I've never seen purple mud. I've never seen purple mud that looks like that. I've never seen that. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna make our squigglies. A very interesting color. I like it. I think it has some sort of a graceful charm to it. I don't know. Something... I don't know. Something ghostly and of nature at the same time. So this is Van Diemen. Van Diemen. Van Diemen's ink. This one is Riverbank. I have a feeling that's gonna be very, very light when you put it in a fountain pen. When you write with a glass pen, it's going to be obviously darker because you're using more ink. It's not going to be quite as dramatic when you put it in a fountain pen, so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Yeah, it feels like it's gonna have... It might have some legibility issues if you like your inks to be really dark. Because when I do that, you can barely see it. And I think this will make it so that for me, it's gonna be one of those inks that look really good in the swatch. But I will probably avoid buying the full bottle just because it might be too light, too delicate to be read when you are actually doing any writing. Let me show you. It was also a little dry, so it's an interesting, delicate color. Let me lighten the light so you guys can see a little better. There we go. Yeah, super light. Yeah, it's a little dry. Not the driest, but it reminds me of like Byakuya or something. Like a darker Byakuya or Kangyo? I forget which one. from Sailor Euromeku. It's definitely more workable than Sailor Euromeku, but it has like that sort of Sailor Euromeku feel to it, which is... yeah. Which you guys know how I feel about those. I don't really enjoy those myself. I will be selling my bottles if I get the chance. Alright, so that was Riverbank. I put it over here. Hello, thank you for the show, book Griff. I love your ink swatching streams. Even if it's not a hobby, I would get into. Your passion makes it an interesting stream. I'm glad! Yeah, well, that's gonna change while it dries, but let's move on. The next color is Daybreak. Another, it looks purplish. The way it's coating the edges of that make it look purplish to me, like a faded purplish. Yeah, thank you for the show, book Griff. Yeah, let's give it a go. One, two, three. Okay. Hey Shiina, what's your favorite pen? I just bought a new pen to go with my Hades ink. Which pen did you get? My favorite pen right now is a Sailor Pro Gear Yoseka at Home edition. That one's my favorite one to work with right now. Yeah. Wow, another beautiful purple. I feel like I was really feeling the purples when I was picking these colors this time. Another weird muted purple color. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I also really like my Sailor 1911 large. I always enjoy that one because it has like a really soft nib, and I really enjoy writing with really soft gold nibs. So the higher the carat, the softer it would be. But it was very expensive. It was a very expensive pen. Yeah. Those would be my favorite right now. Yeah. To write with, at least. Alright. Here. Star Woman mood when shopping? Maybe? But this is like not really my kind of purple. This is like Tenma purple, you know? So this is Van Diemen's Daybreak. It's a lot more vibrant than the one than Riverbank, but it's in the same vein. So I'm just loading the pen. I think this one might be a lot wetter. More legible for sure, I think. Hold on. That could be a wrong assessment, but... this one is called Daybreak. Daybreak. It does feel a lot wetter. It does feel a lot more wet of an ink for sure. Hold on. More smooth? Smoother than Riverbank, that's for sure. But again, I can't speak to the performance inside of a fountain pen. But this one seems to be more flowy, more smooth than Riverbank for sure. Even like as I do this. It's still light, but I can see it a lot more than this color. I will show you guys a close-up. Let me clean this. Yeah, there's no sheening. These are not sheening inks at all. I'll show you what the sheen is. I'll let you know if there's a sheen. I don't really buy sheening inks, but none of these colors ever sheen. The stuff you see on the side is just a chroma shading. That is not what sheen is. I'll show you guys what sheen is. Sheen is like an oil slick effect, where it's like shiny like an oil slick, and there's like it'll reflect different colors, not turn different colors, or reflect different colors. After this dries, I'll show you guys what a sheening ink looks like. Actually, maybe if I can just do this. I have some pretty heavily sheening inks already swatched in here. Hold on, let me show you. Yeah, so this one's sheening. Hold on. Oh, I can't show you guys right now. It's not dry. Give me 1 second. I have... Yeah, this one Vibe is super sheening. I don't want to ruin this right now. Hold on. Give it a little bit. Give it a little bit. Sheening inks are beautiful and usually extremely smooth. Their drawbacks is that they don't ever dry. They don't ever want to dry on your page, so they're very easily smudged when you're writing. So if you are left-handed, avoid at all costs, because even for somebody who's right-handed with proper grip and everything, they just love the smudge. They just freaking love the smudge. But let me show you guys Daybreak. As you guys can see, that's just chroma shading. That is not sheening. There is no sheen to it whatsoever. It does have, yeah, just a lot of chroma shading. Interesting colors in it, same as Riverbank. It's just a, how do you say, more vibrant version of Riverbank. It does feel a lot less dry than Riverbank. So, out of these two, if you guys like this sort of thing, I'd go with Daybreak. Yeah. Yeah. Let me do this. So sheening. Do you guys see Vibe right here? This crazy one? That is sheen. That is a sheening ink. You see that? In Cosmic Glow, do you guys see that? That is sheen. This is not sheen. Yeah, So I will explain these terminologies as we go. Yeah. It looks like metal, more like an oil slick. An oil slick is the correct way to call it. Yeah, it's very like an oil slick. So that was Daybreak. Now Nightfall. We're gonna go with the theme here. This is Nightfall by Van Diemen. It looks to be a blue. Alright, let's see. In the mineral world, we call it luster. I don't know a lot about minerals, so... Sadby, they're so cute. I'm glad you guys like him! He's just keeping me company. He doesn't want me to be lonely. He's a good boy. He keeps me company and keeps me calm while I do this. He's like, Mommy gets anxiety. Alright, this is Daybreak. Or not Daybreak, this is Nightfall. I won't spill on him. I won't spill on him. Don't jinx it. Okay, so beautiful, muted, dark blue. Like Prussian blue? Like watered down Prussian blue? Oh, but it turns a little purple. I can see some purple lavender tones in that. Okay. Interesting. cool. Alright. That's another color changer, another chroma shading ink. You're gonna watch that turn a little bit more purple as we wait. So let's just watch that. It's like a periwinkle right now. Very Shiina color. And now we do this. There we go. Awesome. Fill my glass pen. Alright. I wish you guys can see more of this. Of like what's going on in here. I wish you guys can see more of the colors that it's changing into. I don't want to zoom in too far because I want you guys to see a little bee's face. That's a stupid reason, but he adds a lot to this stream. Aesthetically. Okay. Alright, my wrists are getting warmed up. These swirlies are starting to look better. Ooh, okay. Then... Demons... Oh, I misspelled that. Demons Ink. Nightfall. It's called Nightfall. And then... Whee! Another beautiful blue. I'm not too big on blue inks. I'm not gonna lie, because when you write with them, they look too ordinary for the most part. They look way too ordinary because blue ink is like a normal ink color, as I like to call it. It's like a standard ink color. So it's hard to find a blue special enough for me to like fall in love with when you're writing. As special as it looks in the swatch when you write with it, it's not gonna be as interesting as some of the other inks. Depending, if you use like a broader nib, then maybe. But as somebody who uses a very fine nib, the interestingness just isn't quite there. Yeah, but this one is one of those blues. It's turning like purple in some spots. Very beautiful. When you write with it, there's like almost like a purple halo inside, like a halo effect. Purple haloed with blue. Very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. Yeah. Okay. But I'm not in love with any of them because I feel like I have inks that are like this and I don't really reach for them. I'm gonna be real with you. Alright, now let's do this one. Van Diemen's 2024 November. Whatever the hell that means. I don't know. I don't know why specifically 2024, but yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like Sailor Euromeku colors. Okay, this is definitely an orange. It's like a deep, some sort of a translucent orange. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Whoa, that's really translucent. Okay, it's turning more pink as I do this. It's like turning pinker by the second. I don't know how I feel about that. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see how that evolves. It feels like it'll change. Yeah, peachy orange? Interesting. Okay. Alright, we'll see how that goes. I don't know how I feel about that one. I feel like it's too light to be legible. We'll see. This one is 2024 November. Let me... There you go, Van Diemen. I think it's too watery. It's very watery and dry. Not a winning combination for me, personally. Personally, not a winning combination. And it's very light. Like, it's very one of those light, watery, dry inks. Beautiful to swatch. Doesn't look like it shades that much either. It just lacks something. But we shall see. We shall see. Not a fan of that one. It reminds me of like watered down highlighter. I don't know. Watered down orange highlighter, toned down. Yeah, not too much of a fan. Yeah, let me show you. Maybe it's somebody else's jam. But it's not mine. Here, let me show you guys. It's just really light, really salmon, really lacking. Not even Fanta. Fanta's like brighter, you know? It's like seriously watered down. I don't know. Not really feeling that one. Alright. Yeah, bleh. Next one is Luna Moth. This one's interesting. It's like green, but I feel like it's gonna color change on me. I feel like it's gonna color change on me. Somebody asked about green inks. I think out of all the colors I own, I have the most green inks. If you guys want, I can do an all green ink swatching of the ones that I own, because I love green inks. Can't lie. I love them. Yeah. This one's coming out very verdant green. All right, let's see if it stays that way or if it's gonna... I like olive greens too, guys, not just Shrek green. Oh wow, okay. Watered down. All right, it's very light. It's lighter than I anticipated. It is a shimmer ink. There's definitely shimmer in it. Yeah, looks minty for sure. Minty. Yeah. It's watery like the orange. But we'll see. Maybe the shimmer will make it better. I don't know. It just seems a tad light for my liking as... Yeah, I feel like that would be incredibly light inside of a fountain pen. Unless you have like a pelican. A really broad nib. I don't know about this one. Very watery. I don't know about this one. Captivating name, but not sure if I'm captivated. Another very watery one. Very watery, very light. This one's Luna Moth. Yeah, it already feels dry even on this like wet glass pen. So another one that I won't buy a full bottle of ever. Again, this is just my personal preference whenever I'm talking about these. You might like really light inks. You know, you might like light and dry, but that's not really my vibe when I'm writing. So, fun to swatch, not really ideal to write with. A lot of people, you must be wondering, like, if they're not fun, if they're not great to write with, why do people make it? Because owning and playing with inks is a hobby in itself, and a lot of these inks, like this one, like these two, aren't really meant for writing, more for art or just playing around with. It's just fun to own. Yeah. So let me show you if you guys can see. You guys can see the glitter in there. Do you guys see that? There's like golden glitter. It is a shimmer, kind of chunky shimmer. I wouldn't put this in any expensive pens because this is the kind of shimmer that I find clogs up pens. So if you guys had, I think I'd only put it in my Twisbies. Yeah, I'd probably only make that work in my Twisbies. Yeah, yeah, this one is just not doing it for me. But Nightfall is... These are looking pretty. I just don't think they speak to me. Yeah. Man, my selection for Van Diemen isn't that great. Hastings Caves. This one, look at all the shimmer in there. Exciting. We'll see if this one shocks us or gives us something to write home about. Yeah, yeah. I feel like those super light one could be nice with nice background accents and some artsy stuff. The thing is, because it's such a transparent medium, there's nothing ink can do that watercolor can't do. So it's more cost effective and probably better if you just do watercolor. I'm gonna be real honest with you. If you're just gonna do art, I would just do watercolor. I think you're gonna be better off for the... Or gouache. It's like a thicker watercolor. I would learn how to do those. This is like golden. This is like golden. This is like deep golden. Wow. Yeah, it's not terracotta. That's not terracotta color at all. Terracotta's like a red brown. Thank you for the show, Bob Ferrari Kid. Just wanted to stop in and say howdy, Miss Sheena. Howdy. It's like golden, like it has sparkle. It has sparkle galore. So you're gonna want to see that, how that glitters and glows. Have you guys seen K-pop Demon Hunters? It's the color of the Han Moon. Yeah, it's the color of the Han Moon. Yeah, that is gold. That is like true golden gold. That is like golden gold. The golden elixir of life. You know the luck elixir in Harry Potter? Felixis or something like that? It's that. It's that color. The one Harry Potter won from one of his teachers, and then yeah, the liquid luck that he drank. This looks like that. Beautiful. Yeah. I forgot. He wasted that potion on nothing. He really did. He really did. Freaking Harry Potter. This one is called Hastings Caves. And then I like how in the movies for Harry Potter, they were aware of the fact that every time something happens in the school, it involves the three stooges of our three main characters. It's kind of meta. It was kind of funny. I appreciated that. Because it would be crazy if things kept happening at school and it was always surrounding certain children. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah. Why is it always you? Yeah. Why is it always you three? Why is it always you? Yeah. Yeah. Little bee, it looks like golden honey. I have a color called honey, but it's like a color I've owned for a while now. Yeah. I don't like this color story on this page. I don't know how I feel about this color story. I'm not feeling it. I do like this color though. It's very golden. It's very sparkly. Like that is shimmer. I wonder if it will shimmer more if I did that. Now that is a lot of shimmer. That looks to be a pen clogger. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah. That's like a pen clogger. But wow, is that shiny. That's crazy. A lot of shimmer, a lot of glitter. Way finer than the glitter in Lunamoth. That's for sure. Yeah. Alright. So that's all with the ones from Van Diemen. So far, not super impressed except with Hastings Caves. That one's really nice. The shame about it, it's beautiful. But I don't really like buying shimmer inks because I don't really write with shimmers. Because when you're writing with shimmers inside of a pen, you constantly have to be like shaking your pen and shifting it as you're writing, and it's just, it gets in my way a lot of times. So I end up not using a lot of shimmer colors that I own. So I'm probably gonna have to sell most of them, except for the ones I've really tried. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a pain. Yeah. Shimmer works better in a dip pen. How do you prevent clogging? Don't load your pen up with a shimmer ink. Easy as that. Just literally don't use shimmer inks. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, my friend. I don't know what to tell you. Why are your nails so long? Oh my god, why are your nails so long? That's crazy. Oh my god, is this something like... I don't know why people ask that. They grow. I'm a woman. I like to keep my nails a little longer. I don't know what to say. What do you want me to say? I snort cocaine? What do you want me to say? What do you want me? What are you expecting to hear? No, I don't. I can't believe people are asking you do. It was a joke. It was a joke. That's crazy. It's crazy. You guys are crazy. I don't snort cocaine, you fools. Foolish. 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 Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. Let's see. Ostrich. Are these all ostrich ink? I've never heard of this brand. Oh, there's Hosea. I forgot a Hosea. What? Huh. Lennon toolbar. Wearing goal. Wearing goal. Okay, how many wearing goals do we have? Cream ink, wearing goal, gleaming. Dominant industry, wearing goal, Hosea, Lennon toolbar. Okay. We'll just do these first, since they're one-offs. All right. All right. Let's do Hosea Ink Studios Aster. It looks like, you know, the aster flower. It's gonna be a deep periwinkle. I feel like. Yeah. Coke crab? Ew. I just imagined like a crab marinated in Coca-Cola. Ew. I wonder how that would taste. Yeah. What a way to go. Yeah. All right. Ooh, that's a deep blue purple. That is like... That is stormy, almost. It feels stormy. A fairy tale stormy night at sea. Yeah, there's a little purple in it. Kind of blueberry. Yeah, like blueberry. Like blueberry, yes. God hates me because I'm a lefty with the love of fountain pens. I am sorry. I'm so sorry. It's so crazy to me because when I grew up, if I ever wrote with my left hand, I'd get whacked. We're told to correct. Because it wasn't the proper way to do things. Did any of you grow up like that, or was it just me? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't really allowed to write with my left hand. Like, at all. Yeah. I got yelled at for using my left. Yeah, that's how it was back then. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to use my left hand. Whenever I did, I just asked to... They would ask me to change, not do that. I'd get scolded. So... I'm like, wow, they let you grow up like that? They let you be left-handed? That's insane. They let you? They let you? That's crazy. Hosea. Ink. Studio. Aster. Yeah. My nephew and my eldest sister wasn't slapped for writing left hand. I don't think they do it anymore, but it always shocks me. Because back in my day... you weren't allowed to be left-handed. Let's see. There we go. Very stormy. I don't know. I like it. But I feel like when you write with that, it's not gonna be super interesting. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see as it changes. The 1940s was tough. Damn. You guys think I'm you guys think I'm 80 years old? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. That's crazy. Almost 90. Geriatric. That's crazy. That's crazy, chat. That's insane. Right-handed but left eye dominant. How do you know which eye is dominant? Like, I know dominant feet, but not dominant eyes. I didn't think that was a thing. How do you know? Yeah. How is menopause, Meemaw? Damn. You guys know I get I'm like always on my period, and then you ask me about menopause? You guys even know what menopause is? Does chat even know what a menopause is? I have questions. I have questions. I have questions. I have questions. It's when a man can shoot for free. No, that's not what that means. No, it's not a Pokemon. No. No. You guys are kidding, right? You guys are kidding, right? You guys are joking, right? You guys are joking, right? You guys know what menopause is, right? Okay. You guys are joking, right? Okay. Thank God. Maybe for those who don't know, it's when you stop having a period and you can't have kids anymore because your ovaries are like, "Oh, you're expired now. It's time." And you're like, "Oh, okay. Okay." This is Dominant Industry Unicorn. Another beautiful blue. Looks to be a really fine shimmer in there. Yeah. No, you can't reignite the dying star once you hit menopause. That star is fucking dead. There is no reigniting. That is the biological clock that women talk about. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for a show. Blah, running joke. Women do menopause. Why men don't do womenopause? I don't know, man. Doesn't seem fair, but that's just how we were made. I don't really know. You gotta ask God. Ask him one day when you're at the pearly gates. You're like, why? Why, God? Why we know menopause? And he's gonna be like, this one's bombarded. Send this one to hell. Ooh. Now that's pretty. That's sparkly and periwinkle. I tried to get more blues in this swatch test, as you guys can see. Yeah. I tried to get more blues in there. Yeah. I'm going to hell for all the Sakana NSFW I brought into this world. You're not going to hell for that. You're going to hell for being gay. Gay. Just kidding. Just kidding. But that would be more of your crime than feeling sexual towards a fish. It's not the fish part. It's the man part. It's not only because of the gay, but because, how do you say? It's not just because of the gay. It's just for the crime of shipping Sakana as well and gay. You know, it'll be it's a twofer. It's a double whammy. It's a double whammy. A double whammy. Also joke, by the way, if you're new. I'm sorry, I'm not actually homophobic. It's just funny to pretend to be. I don't know what it is. Old people jokes. Yes. I can't. I'm literally 1, a Fujoshi, 2. I'm like around gay people all the time. California would not be the place to live if you truly hated the gays. I'm in the wrong place. if I truly hated the gays. Truly, you know. It was a unicorn, right? Where did I put it? I'm losing track of my entire life. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, moved to Texas. 18 naked cowboys. In Ram Ranch. Yeah, is SF still the gay capital of the US? I think the gays have moved out of San Francisco because it sucks so bad. The gays have something called taste. You know what I mean? The gays have a thing called taste, you know? Dominant industry. Yeah. Brutal but fair. I don't know where they went to. Honestly, I find that the gay community, like gay place, I found that in terms of gay, like gay communities, when I lived in SoCal, it was more vibrant. Like even somewhere like San Diego, it was a very vibrant gay community. Which makes sense. I mean, that's where all the gays with money live, right? Yeah. So it's way more vibrant, I feel like. Yeah, North Park area. It's not called North Park is like the nightlife place, like the hipster place. But there's another neighborhood with another name. I forgot what it was called. That was like the gay community, and it was very vibrant. It was very, very vibrant. Okay, so that is Unicorn, which looks just like Van Diemen's Nightfall, but it doesn't actually. It's a different tone. Maybe that will make it better. It's like more purpley, more dark, and sparkly. And you guys can see there's glitter in there. Yeah. Any glitter inks from today's swatch? Yes, I'm literally showing you one right now, and there's one right here. And Luna Moth has dried as well. Has really thick glitters. Yes. Hillcrest. Yes, Hillcrest. Hillcrest is the gay spot, the rich gay spot in San Diego. Yes. Alright. Yeah. Unicorn? Yeah, like the Gundam. Or like the horse with the horn. This one is really interesting. I got this one because look at it. There's so much shimmer in it. Look how mysterious that liquid is. And it's called Register of Ghosts, which is kind of a haunting name, and that's what it looks like when it's all shaken up. Register of Ghosts by Dream Inc., which I've never heard of this brand. ectoplasm. Yes, in a bottle. Yes, yes, yes. Superpower serum. Going to the Gundam before the animal is very weeb of you. Yes. Yes, chatter. Yes, chatter. It was very weeb of you, chatter. Expect nothing less from you know, my chat. Ooh, that looks like metallic. That looks insane. Yeah. Hold on. Oh wow, that is mysterious. That's like silvery blue. Like somebody dipped their teaspoon in like Mako green. Cloud's eyes reflected in his sword. Like, I don't know how else to describe this. It's like almost metallic. Sorry, the brain rot is still... The brain rot is still in full swing right now. Yeah, it's like steel, but it's not. I'll show you guys. It hits the light really different. Yeah. Hold on. Cloud on the brain. Yeah, I have cloud on the brain. I've been trying to find good Tifa Cloud fanfiction for like a couple days, but I just couldn't find any good ones. They're either too raunchy or like too slow. I haven't found the one that's like paced just right. I need to find one that's like paced just right for me. Haven't found it yet. Yeah. I read one last night and it just pissed me off. It just straight up pissed me off. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. It just straight pissed me off. It was like... I'm going to describe it to you guys, okay? I only got through like 2 chapters and I was done. So there's like... So Cloud is like a CEO, right? Like a shit CEO. Like a really annoying like one. It's a really annoying one that like is mean, and like Tifa works at like his office and stuff, and then she like puts a fake sexual harassment suit on him because she wants to quit, which is like a stupid plot line. And they have a lot of apparently hateful encounters that are kind of steamy, and I was like, this just pisses me off. This just makes me mad. I'm not gonna lie. This just does not activate the brain in the way that I wanted it to, you know? Like this just pisses me off. I don't want to read this anymore. So yeah. Yeah, that's my rant. That's my fan fiction rant for today. Dream ink register of ghosts. That's a gorgeous color. That is insane. I've never seen a color like that. I'm gonna wait for a little bit and hold it up to the light and let you guys see how crazy it is. Oh, wow. You know when you swatch enough inks and then they all start looking the same? Like you're like, oh, this is like this one, this is like this one. And rarely ever do you ever come across another ink that you can swear you've never swatched anything like that before. This is one of those times. I can honestly say I've never swatched anything like that before. Hello, Ember! Welcome! Thank you for the raid! We are swatching inks and talking about Cloud Tifa fanfiction and how I can't find a good one. Yeah, hello. But yeah, look! Look it, it's all glitter? It's all metallic and glitter. I don't know if it captures. It's very like alien almost. Like it's like blue in some lighting, and then it's purple in others, and then it's teal, and then it's sparkly, and I've never swatched one like this. Hello, Amber! I've never swatched one like this. I can't say I ever have. Like, literally all of these inks that I've swatched over here, I'm like, okay, I think I've swatched something like this or whatever. I was impressed with Hastings Caves, but I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, almost, it is like almost holographic. I don't know, it's so weird. Yeah. It's like fantasy metal. I don't know. It's how I imagine Mithril would shine. Or something. Or the unicorn blood that Voldemort was drinking in that one Harry Potter movie. Not Chamber. The first Harry Potter movie. The color of that unicorn blood. You guys know what I mean? Elven Moon writing ink. Yeah. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah, I remember. Yes. Sorry, I have like Harry Potter brain rot because all of my friends from China are like obsessed with Harry Potter right now. GBF, she loves Harry Potter like so much. And so yeah, so I have Harry Potter on the brain. Yeah. Let's do Waringo Paradiso. Another sparkly ink, it looks like. A lot of blues. Yeah. Holographic blue eyes white dragon. Yes! Holographic blue eyes white dragon card is that color. Yes. That's exactly what it is, Infernal Paladin. That's genius. Yeah. Harry Potter is huge in China, guys. In China, they love Harry Potter more than the West has ever loved Harry Potter. They're obsessed with it. It's crazy. They have a very vibrant fan base there, especially with the girls. A lot of Harry Potter yaoi. Why? I don't know. They just like it. They were translated in Chinese and everything, so it's still alive and well. Whoa. That's pretty. I wish you guys can see the glittering in that. I think you guys can. Whoa, that is gorgeous. You guys can see the shimmering when I stir it, right? Like, ooh. Yeah. I know Japan loved HP and still kind of do, but like China has big love for Harry Potter. Yeah. Yeah. Harry Potter yaoi wasn't on my bingo card. It's so common. There's a huge Harry Potter yaoi fandom. GBF ships Harry and Draco, which I think is a pretty cute pairing for a BL pairing. Again, as I said, the more they hate each other, the more the girls want to like ship them together. I don't know what it is. But like the more they hate each other, the more the girls are like, oh my god, they belong together, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I don't really see a lot of Harry and Ron, no. I don't see a lot of Harry and Ron pairings. I see a lot of Hermione x Draco, which is kind of cute. If you've ever seen any of this stuff, it's kind of cute. This is Wearingle Paradiso. Wow. It's very pretty. It's very icy. Very like it reminds me of ice. Where Wearingle Paradiso. Paradiso. And yes, it's after the novel Paradiso. Wearingle inks are usually named after books and literary figures. Which is very smart because they figured out that the people who are nerds about fountain pens must probably love reading. And so they named all their inks after famous novels and authors and characters, and they're raking in the dough. They really figured that one out. Yeah. Harry should have stuck with Cho Chang. I just can't get over Cho Chang's name. It's like... it's just two last names. It's like being named, like... Lee White. It's like being named Lee White or like I don't know, what's another white last name? Like Smith Johnson, but Smith Johnson makes a little bit of sense. Yeah. You know, Cho Chang, Ping Pong, Ching Chong. You know, it's the same thing. That's why there's some people that I can't believe she named her that. That's crazy. Yeah. I can't believe she named her that. That's insane. Yeah, what did she mean by this? Yeah. You just got here? Yeah, we're talking about Cho Chang. Yeah, what did she mean by that? I don't know. Yes. Okay, this is Paradiso. Very sparkly. I really like that one. I think it's too light to write with, but it actually is so pretty. It's like glittery. Is Cho even a Chinese name? No, it's a Korean name. It's a Korean last name. Chang is a Chinese last name. So it could be like... It's like being called like Nakamura Huang. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. It's like being named Zhang Nguyen. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Hernandez Guzman. You know, it doesn't make any sense. You know, it doesn't make any sense. But you know, you go, Harry Potter. You go in your love of confusing Asian women. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. But honestly, as a kid, when I was reading that book, I didn't really think about that. I think people have a lot of criticisms, but they forget that when they were a kid and they're like, wow, Cho Chang, if you're a little Chinese girl like me and you're reading Harry Potter and Harry Potter thought Cho Chang was beautiful, you felt beautiful. hate to admit it, but I was like, wow, he likes a Chinese girl? I'm in! It really was. It really was. It really was. It's not like I wanted to be with Harry Potter, but the fact that a main character of a book was in love with like a seemingly Asian character, I was like, wow, my mind is blown. That's insane. I feel so wanted for once in my life. I know. Cause like back then I grew up watching like I grew up watching like Disney Channel, you know, and it was like my favorite celebrities were like Hilary Duff and like Avril Lavigne and like all that stuff, and I was like, wow, you know, and you just never felt like you were a part of that whole thing. But then Cho Chang, wow. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, no, the only token Asian girl was Brenda Song, and she was rich. She was like a rich girl, you know, and like and stuff. Yeah, I was like, maybe there's hope for me too. Maybe I could be pretty to people, you know? Maybe people will find me beautiful. I'm beautiful. Yeah, Brenda Song. I feel like she came into the whole scene a little later. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm beautiful. Yeah. So sorry, we're waiting for this last one to dry before we move on. I still cannot get over the Register of Ghosts. That's really pretty. That is a unique ink. I kind of need a bottle of this. I don't know. Just to say I have it and to show it to people. Yeah. Paradiso is beautiful too. We're just gonna wait for that to dry. Yeah. You know, this page turned out all right. I was a little scared for it because this page was not giving, but in combination with the warmness over here and the drops of purple, like it's kind of working out. Like it's still a little cohesive. Like not as much as some other pages, but I'm not mad about it. Yeah, I'm not mad about it. It looks good. It's still very nice to look at. Yeah. Yeah, all the Shimmer ones are so nice. Luna Moth is looking quite crazy. I wish I could show you how the color reflects in that. It's so pretty. Yeah. How expensive of a hobby is fountain pens and ink collecting? You sure you want to ask that? You sure you want to know? Somebody always asks me that every single stream. And every time I talk about it, people are like, no way. So, let me grab my cheapest pen. These are cheap pens. These are lower end pens, okay? Got one Twisby Eco right here. Starting from the cheapest pen I own. A Pilot Kakuno. You can start here. This is a really good pen. I really like this. Is where I started. I still really like it for drawing. And I just put a Pilot Con 70 in it. Not the best how do you say, converter, but yeah, I still really like this pen. And it's a steel nib. How much do you guys think this costs? $15. You're gonna pay $15 for this pen. That's a low end. And that's just for the pen. The converter will set you back another $10. So you're already at $25. This is the lowest end. This is where you start. Alright. Lamy Safari. Most people's first fountain pen. If you're from Germany or anywhere in Europe, you're probably familiar with this baby. Very reliable. Very nice. This Lamy Safari is $30. It's $30. There's no converter in it right now, but I think it comes with a converter. Yeah, $30. It is. Lamy is now Japanese. Yes, it's now owned by. I forgot who it's owned. Sailor Pilot. I forgot which one. But this is low end. Again, this is low end. Twisby Eco. Twisby Eco, I believe this was $30-$40. 30 or 50, I forgot. $30. $30 for Twisby Eco. This is really nice because it has the vac converter, has a big inkwell, very nice. Flowy pens, beautiful. I highly recommend Twisby Eco for like if you guys wanted to seriously start this hobby, you guys just want one pen. Twisby Eco, probably. I would pick Twisby Eco. I would just buy the Twisby Eco because it's so easy. You don't need a converter. It's a vac fill, and it's fun. You can get to learn about how fountain pens work. You know. So this is $30. I'll set you back $30. And because this is low end, I have two Twisby Ecos. One white and one silver clear converter. And then another of the low ends is the Kaweco. This is like a Kaweco pocket pen. I forgot. This is the only. I have this one in olive, and then I have the brass one, which is worn. Obviously, this is the Kaweco Sport. That's what it's called. The brass Kaweco Sport. I like how they look. I like how durable the brass is, how hefty it is. The thing I don't like about Kaweco is these are some of the scratchiest, inconsistent nibs I've used out of all the pens that I own. And the converter is teensy tiny. Like, I always find myself running out of ink. Like, this is... I can go through this in one day. So I find it... It does smell like pennies. Yes, it does smell like pennies. It's rather small. So for people who... They're just really nice, but they just don't carry enough ink. A converter is the... There's the thing on the inside that holds the ink that you can refill. So this is like a plunger type. So you just soak up the ink in this like that, and then you put it in your pen. And then this will fill the nib. And you put that back on. And you have a pen that has ink in it. That's a converter. And it's usually sold separately. Yeah, so this is the same pen, but this is a plastic material. So it's much lighter than the brass. Yeah, another... I haven't cleaned this one out, so it's nasty. But it's yeah, same converter inside. Yeah. They do take ink cartridges too, but I like changing my inks out, so I just use converter. Yeah. Alright. What do you recommend as a first fountain pen? Twisby Eco. Guys, I'm gonna answer this question one more time. Shiina, what would you recommend as your first fountain pen if you just want one? Twisby Eco. because it holds a lot of ink. It's easy to use. It's really interesting and to see the ink sloshing inside. It's a solid build. Yeah, I think it's a great first fountain pen. And yeah, it'll really spoil you. It'll really spoil you. But they don't all come in the same nib size, so I write in a fine. But a lot of you will prefer medium or broad, so you just gotta figure out what your nib size is for your writing. And then if you want a fancier version of that, which you don't need to, but I have these TWSBI Diamond 580s, and this one is a TWSBI Mini. It's a TWSBI Mini. I really like this, actually. My TWSBI Mini, I use it a lot. It's kind of lit. It's tiny. It fits in like a lot of things. It's convenient and it holds a lot of ink, and it's really smooth. It's really smooth. These are gonna run you $50 to $60 a pop. And so this one, I need to clean it. It is my Diamond 580. This is my broad, or this one's medium. No, this is also a fine. This one, I don't use it as much as I should because I find it a little scratchy. So I need to get this one tuned. And then this is my one broad nib. This is a Diamond 580 RG, Diamond 580 Rose Gold too. This is a broad nib, my only broad nib. I use this one exclusively to put shimmers in and really light inks. So there's that. That'll run you $50 a pop. I got this from Makusu in chat. Makusu gave me this at Offkai like two years ago. 2 years ago. It is a Lamy 2000. And this will run you 200 something dollars, I believe. Very pretty. Yeah, the Lamy 2000. This one is very good. It's very durable. And the nib is very soft. It's really nice and very juicy. The issue with this for me is that, and it's a vac fill, which I appreciate. The issue with this pen is it's very juicy, and I don't think this is a fine nib. I think this is a medium. So I would like to use it more, but my writing is so tiny that I don't actually get that many opportunities to use this. But it's really nice. It's made of like a proprietary material that Lamy created that's like very durable and stuff like that. So yeah, I really love this pen. Just it reminds me of you guys, so I love it. So that's on the lower end. Now we're getting to mid-high, right? So I like Sailors a lot. So this is a Sailor 1911 in ivory. And this one is getting into the 14K. This is a 14 karat gold nib. And then this one is a Sailor Pro Gear Slim. And it looks like the night sky, which I thought was very Shiina-like. And it's also a 14 karat gold nib. I got this one for $100, but it retails at like 200 something. Now 300. The price has gone up. But when I got it for $100. This one I also got for around $100, but now it'll retail for around 300. Yeah. Yeah. And then Again, prices have gone up significantly since I've gotten into the hobby, so I think, especially with gold prices, I won't be buying any pens. Hold on, I'm trying to put this back in the drawer. Give me 1 second. And then I got my higher end pens. And now we're gonna get into insane prices. Now we're gonna get into like insane range, alright? Okay, this one is still kind of mid-range. This is a Banu. Exclusive from Goulet Pens. This is Banu, the drink series or whatever in Earl Grey. I like it because there's like blue specks in it. If you put like a brown ink in here, it's magical. It's actually a steel nib, so this one is a Schmidt steel nib. And but because the resin and everything is special and like handmade or whatever, this one I believe cost me around 200 to get, maybe a little less, maybe 180. But yeah, it's beautiful. I like how girthy it is because I'm an artist, so I really like using thicker pens despite my hands being really small because it's just nicer. It's nicer on my joints. Yeah. This one, oh, another one of my favorites. This one is also another Sailor Pro Gear Slim in Moroccan mint tea, and she is perfect because she is swampy. She is perfect, and she is like a green. She's beautiful. Look, she's swampy color here, beautiful green for the handle or like the grip, and then there's a beautiful green emblem at the top, which I really like. So this is Moroccan mint tea, and I really like this one. I use this one a lot. And then yeah, again, I think I got this for like 300 something, 300 when I got it. Now we're gonna get into the crazy pens, the ones I use the most. I haven't bought any new pens in like a whole year because things are too expensive. Okay. This is a Pilot Custom 823. One of my favorite pens. It's so smooth. It's like gliding on ice. It holds so much ink. You can bring it on plane. It won't spray everywhere. It's a vacuum filled, beautiful, beautiful workhorse of a pen. If you want one beautiful pen to last you and be super functional forever, this would be the pen. It never dries out. I could leave this pen alone for 1 billion years, then like unscrew this and just start writing like it was like nothing ever happened. Yeah. It's vacuum filled, so you just pull this up and plunge it in while you have the tip in the ink, and it fills all the way up, and it's so good. It's so good. The downside to this is once you put an ink in this, it's almost impossible to completely clean out. So this is married to my Lennon toolbar sesame oil, and that's the only ink that ever goes in here. That's the only downside to this pen. I don't have any vanishing points because I don't like them. I don't like the grip. I'm not a vanishing point girl. Yeah. But I believe this was... I got this for like 250, something like that. Nothing crazy. For a pen, for a gold nib, these two are gonna get pricey. So this is a 1911 Sailor 1911 large. This is the Golden Olive 2023 edition. I think I paid 400 for this, and because this one is a 21 karat gold nib, It's so smooth. I love using this pen. And again, it's a girthy version of the 1911. It's beautiful. I love putting my olive greens in here. Ooh, so nice. And yeah, so I always carry this one around. It's always filled up. I don't think I've ever been able to put it down since I got it. This one is one of my newest pens. I have two newest pens, but they're still a year old now. This is the 1911 Pro Gear, not the slim version. This is the full-size standard version. This is the Yoseka Stationery at home. I love the green and the gold and the beige and the green. It's just beautiful. Matches all my swampy inks. It's very comforting to look at. Also 21 karat gold nib. This was... I went all the way to New York for this a year ago. $400. $400. Yeah. This was my second most expensive pen. Second most expensive pen. My most expensive pen, you guys have seen, is this Studio Aga Kakan handmade pen. It has 2 freshwater pearls on each end. These are real silver finishings. The nib is 14 karat gold. White gold, which is awesome. And this one, it's so gorgeous, one of a kind. So I got this, I believe I told you guys it was $600, something like that. Yeah. So, and honestly speaking, I haven't even touched the upper end of how expensive these can get. So then after this, which I don't own anything more expensive than this, I don't plan to, but this is gonna be the pen that I pass on forever and ever. But I will not be rising more expensive than this, because after this there's pens that will cost like $1,000 that are actually like works of art, like urushi and stuff like that, and I'm just not into all that jazz. So yeah, so I think I've already hit my like upper limit for this. I spend more on pens than I do on jewelry and stuff. So yeah, I don't really have that much jewelry. Again, Mont Blanc sucks. Don't buy into Mont Blanc. Mont Blanc will not perform as good as half of these pens that I showed you, unless it's vintage. It's just like, if you're a watch guy, it's like the Rolex of watch. It's like the Rolex, what Rolex is to watch bros is Mont Blanc is to pen people like me. Like, it's mid. It's mid and overpriced. Yeah. Can the nib be better quality after this, or is it just flourish? So despite this being my most expensive pen, it is actually not my best nib. It's actually not my best nib. My best nib, I would have to say, is these 3 pens, which is why they're in this case, because I always use them. These are my 3 best nibs. These are the nibs that I am addicted to using, these 3 pens. The Pilot 823, my 21 karat gold nibs. These are my favorite. Yeah, this is a rickshaw case. Yeah, so these are always the ones that end up getting filled up because I just enjoy using them so much, I guess. Yeah. This one's just really beautiful. It's like a work of art. Not that it's a bad nib, it's a really good nib, but it's also pretty heavy because of all this stuff. It's like really heavy. So I find that it's a little bit too heavy for me to do my long journal entries in. So I don't actually use this one as much as I want to. And I'm scared of damaging it. So it's just kind of something I keep around and use sometimes. But yeah, I don't really... Yeah, I don't really use that one too often. It just sits in my case and never really gets touches often. Yeah. But yeah, I really like these three the most for writing and quality. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. The problem is that when I find one I love to use, I don't want to use my other pens. Yeah. You're better off, you know yourself like that, than you just don't wanna... You just want to buy one and call it a day. You know what I mean? Like, I had to figure out what I wanted. And honestly, could just try other people's pens. But, you know, I was young, I was dumb, so I just went and bought a bunch. And then eventually it just creeped up because I just kept finding things I wanted. But after you reach a certain point, then it calms down. Like, I haven't wanted another pen. There actually is a pen I want, but it's like I just can't bother buying it because I have all the good stuff. I have the good stuff already. Like, I don't want to go out and get some more. So I think my pen hobby itself is done for the most part. I don't plan on buying any more pens unless something really amazing comes out. Especially in this economy, it's just not feasible. But my ink hobby, I just buy like these samples and yeah. I just buy samples, and then if I really like an ink, I will buy the full bottle. I own 60 bottles of ink. Not bottles like this, like full bottles of ink. I own 60 bottles of ink. And yeah. So it's pretty expensive. Each bottle of ink costs anywhere from $15 to $15 all the way up to like $40. So yeah. So it's expensive. It's expensive. Yes. It's expensive. But a lot of the hobby is like trading stuff. So for example, like if I go hang out at like a pen meet, I'll bring this notebook with me, right? I'll have notebook, I'll have all my ink swatched and stuff. I'll bring several of my inks in a bag. Like, I'll bring like 10 at a time. And some vials with me. Like this, like empty ones. And a dropper. So that when you go to these pen meets, people can flip through your inks and then they're like, oh my god, can I try that one? Or like, do you have that one with you? And we would swatch each other's inks, and if we like something, then we can trade sample vials like this of our inks. So it's kind of like how trading cards are supposed to be. Yeah, they're kind of like how trading cards are supposed to be. And so we try each other's pens, each other's inks. We give out each other's inks. We trade inks all together. Like, let's say I want somebody else's ink bottle. They don't really like it, but I got something they want and I don't really use it. I can trade my bottle for theirs. Yeah. So there's a lot of there's that as well. Okay, I think it's dry. Paradiso is beautiful. So yeah. So it's kind of like a social hobby as well. I will be getting rid of a lot of my ink bottles soon. I think I'm gonna sell some of them because I'm trying to downsize my actual bottle collection. Okay, this is Lennon wait, do I want to do Lennon Toolbar? Okay, this is Purgatorio by Wearingle. Let's do that one. Yeah. Have you ever met a colorblind person in your ink hobby? There are colorblind people in the ink hobby, yeah. Just cause colorblind people can't see color in the same way that normal people do doesn't mean they can't enjoy color. They still see color. They'll just see it as something else. If that makes sense. They still enjoy it. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. They can get moldy if bacteria gets into them. Yeah, it depends on the ink brand. I find some brands are more susceptible to getting moldy than others, in my experience. This is like a wine stain. What the hell? This is Purgatorio. It's like a wine stain. So interesting. It's like a burgundy. A washed out burgundy brown. Yeah, Purgatorio is in. It's opposite of Paradiso. There we go. Yeah. Hello! Yeah, it's the middle ground, yeah. Purgatory. It means purgatory. What distinguishes a good versus bad pen in terms of build quality? I feel like I just explained it. Well, give me 1 second. If I keep explaining pens, I won't be able to get to all the inks. So let me do this. Hold on. Let me enjoy this for a second. Wearing goal. It's a Korean company. Purgatorio. It reminds me of like old Bloodstain. Give me 1 second. I'll explain in a second. When this is drying. Alright, let me wash this out. Okay, so what makes a good pen is how nice the nib is. Because, okay, so when you're writing on paper, the material of the nib and how it's made and stuff is going to impact how it feels when you're writing. So some people like a more feedback, which is like writing with a pencil. The scratchy scratchy feeling, which most people don't really like. So I don't really like that. And then some people, most people, like more of a smooth, like gliding on ice feeling. So that is going to determine quality of the nib, right? Typically a higher quality nib is going to be smoother, and a smoother nib is typically softer, made with a softer metal. So on the high end it would be gold, but it's not that I haven't seen really beautiful steel nibs. There's some steel nibs I love using, but they're not gonna feel as soft. I don't know how to describe it as when you write with a gold nib. Now, I don't recommend starting with a gold nib, with all that said, because people watch on TikTok people using calligraphy pens. Now, I can't stress this enough, because every single time I do this, people are like, do you do calligraphy? Fountain pens are not calligraphy pens. Calligraphy pens are usually dip pens, and those are something else entirely. When you watch calligraphy pens and people press down, you see the tines open and come back together like this. That's normal for a calligraphy pen, but if you do that to a fountain pen, you'll ruin it. Fountain pens do that a little bit, but they're not meant to do anything dramatic. So a lot of people don't realize that a fountain pen is literally just a pen. It's just a pen. It's not for calligraphy or anything like that. It's simply just a pen for you to use, and it's what pens were before the ballpoint pen was invented. Yes. Anyways, I digress. But yeah. So, where was I? So yes, nib quality, nib material will determine the price. Also build quality. Nothing is gonna break. The material that the body is made out of is gonna differ. So for example, I love the TWSBI Ecos, but they're known to have some build quality issues. The plastic on the outside is very prone to cracking, which brings down the price. It's a beautiful pen, but it's prone to cracking. The mechanism in which it fills is also something to consider. So, for example, this is vac filled. It's very convenient. You don't have to get a converter, and it holds a lot of ink. You just twist it up and it sucks the ink up into the body. There's that, and then there's also cartridge converter, which is what I showed you with my other pen. Some of my other pens, they take cartridge converters, like this Kakuno. They will take a separate mechanism that will draw up your inks, right? All that will be, you know, up to you what you prefer. You just gotta figure that one out. Yeah. So depending on what you want to do, and there's different quality for that too. Some are easier to fill. Some, like the Con 70 I just showed you, kind of suck. I hate it. I hate using the Con 70. It's a piece of shit, but you know, I digress. Anyways, all of those things matter. Now, on top of that, other things that can drive up the price, other than material, nib, and like stuff like that, is maybe brand. So Mont Blanc, you're paying for the brand and the fanciness of owning a Mont Blanc, but nothing really that much else. There's also the art of urushi, which is like Japanese lacquer art. And raden, which is inlays and stuff like that. Those are artisan-made pens that are like works of traditional art. Those can cost you up to the thousands, up to the tens of thousands. They're just, at that point you're paying for art. You're not really gonna use them for writing, unless you're signing extremely important documents or whatever. You're a very important person. Yeah. So those are the things that can drive up the price of a pen. But there is a good middle ground for everyone. Before you decide on buying any pen, I would suggest you find someone who owns that pen and give it a go. Yeah. And some companies also have more consistent nib quality than others. So I found that Kaweco has been the least consistent nib qualities in my experience. So I stopped buying Kaweco, because some Kawecos I get will like write completely fine. With my olive one, I can't even use it because that thing's so scratchy. It makes no sense. It's just the nib has issues, right? And I gotta go buy a replacement nib for it, and I'm just like, I just don't want to do that right now. So it's just sitting there unused. TWSBI also, the nib quality can differ a little bit, but for the price, I accept. For the price and functionality, I accept. You know, it's like, It varies a little bit. Some of my fine nibs work better than the others. It's just how it is. Yeah. 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 Can you sand polish a nib? I wouldn't do it unless you were a nib meister, which is like a person that specializes in doing that. You can very easily ruin your pen if you don't know what the hell you're doing. But there are nib grinders and nib meisters that can help you tune your nib if it's off, but their services are very expensive. So if you have a really shit pen, like, you might not want to give it to a nib meister, but they can also do this thing where they grind your nib specifically to your specifications and how you write. In that case, you don't want to use a pen that's too expensive. You want to use one that's like good enough for them to, like, you know, grind. But yeah, so it's like a give and take, right? It's a give and take. If you want to learn how to be a nib meister, I would just get a bunch of cheap ass pens, like $5, $3 pieces of poops from, like, I don't know, Jin House or something like that, some Chinese made BS, and just like learn how to do it. But I wouldn't tune your one good pen if you've never done it before, because you're going to ruin it. You're going to ruin it. Yeah. Yeah. You're going to ruin it. Yes. Have you used a nib meister service? I've watched nib meisters work. I have a favorite nib meister, but I am too precious with my pens to let the nib meister touch my pen. Yeah. Yeah. I know my favorite nib meister actually has his own line of pens, and I wanted one, but it's like $400 for one of his pens. And that's not money I'm willing to spend right now, because I've gotten enough pens at this point that I'm not too keen on spending that money right now. This is Li Ming Ink Studio, blushing like pink blush. Yeah. So no, it's a whole nother part of the hobby that very few people become nib meisters, so I personally wouldn't encourage you to get into it unless you really are interested, because that is like a trade in itself. It's like a whole thing. Yeah. There's also people who only collect vintage pens. They're kind of snobby. But yeah, vintage pen bros are out there too. They're the most gatekeepy because they've been in the community probably the longest of anybody else. I'm a new wave. I'm a new wave pen enjoyer. I don't collect vintage pens. I think they're finicky and really expensive, and you gotta have some idea on how to fix a nib to like make that work. And so I never really got into the whole vintage pen collecting thing. But yeah, that's a thing that is also a part of the hobby as well. Yeah. They are easy to break, because with vintage pens, a lot of the old ways they used to fill ink, like bladder cartridges, are no longer used. And they're no longer it's like the parts are no longer made, so there's a lot of MacGyvering to make that work, and you really have to know your stuff. I'm just not into all that jazz. So you can get really deep into it. There's like a lot of things you can do. But it all depends on how deep you want to go. Like, how insane do you want to be of a pen person? There's probably, if you like pens, there's probably a facet of it that you'll enjoy. Yeah. But if you never cared about your stationery growing up, and a big pen was always good for you, and you never thought about using anything better, and to you it's just like not something you think about, I wouldn't recommend getting into the hobby. Because everyone who gets into this hobby is kind of weird about pens. They're just... Growing up, they've always guarded their pencil cases. They've never lost their most expensive pens. Spending a lot on stationery every year and being obsessed with it wasn't like a weird thing for you. You're obsessed with paper. Yeah. It's not a hobby I would get into right now in this economy unless you just really enjoy stationery. Yeah, Thank you so much for the Shuba, Dark Ross. I plan to break out my Lamy Safari Terracotta fountain pen with extra fine nib and Lamy blue in the converter. Not much, but it writes nice. Yeah, Safari's a pretty solid experience. Sorry. What kind of paper am I using? I did say it in the beginning, but I'm using old Tomoe River paper, the original one. They don't make it anymore. Yeah. What's a little spoon? It's just a glass teaspoon. It's literally just a glass teaspoon. It's nothing special. It's not a special tool. It's just a glass teaspoon. You can use the bottom of a ramekin to do this, but I just like that thing. You just need anything smooth. Some people just use cotton swabs to do swatching. Like, you don't need anything crazy fancy. Yeah, That was blushing like a peach blossom. Yeah. I put a Pilot Precise V7 rollerball on a Metropolitan body. That's my daily driver. Yeah, some of you are like MacGyvers like that. I'm not really that much of a MacGyver. I like pretty things and pretty colors. Yeah. How many of these swatch journals have you compiled? Just 3. But I use them for different occasions. So this is my main one right now because it's so big. And I like showing you guys on like a bigger format. But when I'm actually going to conventions and stuff, I use a smaller one. Yeah. Use a smaller one. Mechanical keyboards and autofile equipment is pretty bad now too. Yeah, everything. It's just the economy, the state of the economy right now. Yeah, this paper went extinct. Yeah, it did. But here's Purgatorio and Blushing Like a Peach Blossom. Very like a pink, like a cool toned pink. I really like it. It's light, but I really like it. Are the inks water-based or alcohol-based? They are mostly water-based because alcohol would react badly with some of the acrylates that they use to make the pens. Also, if you get into vintage pens, because of the technology for plastic and such, a lot of them can't take a lot of modern inks because of their material. So you gotta make sure you know your stuff. You gotta make sure you know like chemistry. It's not like Copics. Copics are for coloring. It's for art. These are not for coloring. These are for writing. You can, but I wouldn't. It's not what it was made for. You can draw and paint with your inks, but I think it's more cost effective to use watercolors at that point, because it will behave similarly and you won't have to be spending as much. You won't be spending as much money. Yeah. Shimmer. Yeah, never put shimmer inks in any vintage. Or I just don't put in any pen, any expensive pen, period. But that's just me. Yeah, this is Gaga. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Your penmanship is pretty. I wish I could justify buying these things, but it seems like a waste for these nice pens and inks to be used for chicken scratches. A lot of times when people get into this hobby, they will use this as an opportunity to work on their handwriting. Like my handwriting actually got better after I'm spoiled now, so my handwriting is actually so much prettier with fountain pens than it is with any other pen. It teaches you how to write properly with proper form. So I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, in the communities that I'm in, there's gonna be, like, at any given time, there'll be a bunch of people trying to improve their handwriting or learn cursive or, like, whatever. Yeah, Fountain pen forces you to write properly or else you can't write anything. Exactly. Exactly. I think that's why in Europe, some European countries, they require you to learn how to use a fountain pen because it forces you to learn how to write properly. It's like part of the curriculum. Like in Germany, you have to. It's like you have to learn how to write with fountain pen. It's like a part of the curriculum. This is like a orange color. Yeah. I know they start you early in Germany. Like it starts with the Lamy ABC. Like it's like a kid's, like a kindergartner's, elementary schooler's first fountain pen. And then you graduate to a Lamy Safari when you're in high school. So it's really interesting. Yeah. Studio. Same in China. Yeah, I don't know what schooling's like in China, but yeah. Back when I was a kid in China, we still had to write essays on typewriters because nobody had a computer. Yeah. I lived in a lane home in Shanghai, and our neighbors had one, like for a whole lane, only one neighbor was fortunate enough to have a typewriter. So I remember one of my cousins had to write an essay, and she also had to look after me, so I had to follow her everywhere. And we had to go to the one neighbor's house that had a typewriter so she could write her essay. Yeah. So yeah. The closest I've come to this is dip pen and India ink I needed to get for a drawing class. Yeah, it's similar, but it's different. Yeah. Yeah. I was the first kid in school to have a laptop. Yeah, typewriters in Chinese. I don't remember what she did to type in Chinese. I don't remember if she was typing in English or whatever. It was so long ago. Yeah. I forgot what her assignment was. I couldn't read back then, so I... God, who knows? I don't really like this orange ink situation. Like, this doesn't even shade that well. Like, what's the point of this? Maybe I'm just falling out of love with orange. Maybe orange is just not... She's just not for me, you know? Maybe orange is not for me. Yeah. This is Lennon toolbar. Teresa. Yeah. Do they have calculators? Abacus. We carried an abacus in our bags. Yeah, it's like highlighter color. Yeah, alright. The Middle Ages are wild. It's fucked up! It's fucked up! It's fucked up. Yeah. There's a kid in elementary school who could use an abacus. He was legit faster than the calculator. Yes. I think they still teach how to use an abacus. If you went to school in like Malaysia or something, I think they still teach you how to use an abacus. Cause it's like almost crucial if you want to be fast at mental math. Yeah. If you want to be fast at mental math, you kind of have to, like, you're required to learn how to use an abacus. Because it's easier to imagine in your brain. Yeah. You thought he was cheating by consulting the beads? What kind of sorcery is that? Bro is consulting the beads. I can't believe this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen videos of kids in math competitions where they're mentally using an abacus. Yeah, I think that's... If you ever wonder why you see those, like, videos of smart kids from Southeast Asia at math competitions doing crazy mental math, it's because their foundations for math is built on doing mental math. So instead of learning how to use a calculator, they learn how to use an abacus, and so their brain is wired so that they're able to visualize these things in their head, you know? And that's how they get good at math. That's how Asian get good at math. But yeah. Yeah. But I never learned how to use the abacus, and I feel like that was a missed opportunity. I feel like that was a missed opportunity. I feel like maybe I could have been better at math if I learned how to use an abacus. Hold on. Sorry, the sunlight is coming through. I have to turn down my light. This is Lennon toolbar. Shuisa. Yeah, kids who go to abacus tuitions are so autistic. I keep getting fights into them. I don't think that's what... I don't think we're talking about the same thing. I don't know what abacus tuition is. I don't think we're talking about abacus. I'm talking about the calculator with beads on it. I'm not talking about like a program. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't know what an abacus... I don't know what abacus you're talking about, but I'm talking about a calculator. Yeah. Light is changing again. Yeah, analog calculator, exactly. Yeah, I'm bad at using calculator because my school punished for it. I just had to get good at mental math. I was just never good at math, you know? That is Shrisa. It's like a beautiful light sky blue. Yeah. Anyone remember slide rules? What are slide rules? What are that? Asian not good at math? Blasphemy. Yeah, you're looking at one right now. Math is my worst subject. I'd get like an A in every single class other than math. Other than math. Math, I would be like A, B minus. B minus. Okay. Give me 1 second. Yeah. B minus was like was bad. Like you bring home a B minus, not good. Not a good thing, chat. I don't get anything for getting a B minus. In fact, I get to do better next time. If I get a B minus. Do better next time. That's what I get. You know? This is Little Lord of Fauntleroy by Waringle. Yeah, B means get beat. Yeah. You know, the thing is, the most successful people I know in life are people who've gotten straight C's and then went to college and kept getting straight C's and just graduated. They're just so chill. They're just so chill about everything. They're like, yeah. They're just chilled out. They're like, yeah, we're just gonna make it. What's the point of working too hard, you know? Like, and now they're super successful. Like, I don't... Meemaw just graduate. Meemaw? Skill issue. You have mental problems? Meemaw skill issue. Just graduate. Yeah. Yeah, C graders know that C is enough. Truly. Yeah, how do you define success? Making 6 figures and own their own property. and have like a girlfriend or something. I don't know. By the time they're my age, like they're going steady with somebody, and like those are the normal, like, you know, they're living the American dream. Most of the people living the American dream are like chronic B and C graders. They just like in school they just get B's and C's. They just like never stress too hard. Never let themselves go too hard. Just always coasting like in the middle. Those are probably the most successful people. I'm a VTuber. You think I'm successful? Jesus Christ. You think I'm successful? I can't even talk about what I do. If I ever went to my reunion, I couldn't talk about what I do. I can't talk about what I do. They would laugh. They would laugh. They would laugh. Yeah. Lumi said something similar a while ago. No, for real. Like, you're gonna go walk into a room full of, like, people who work for, like, hedge funds and literal evil companies and make, like, minimum 200K a year, are married and, like, have a kid already, and their husbands are, like, finance bros or whatever, or like crazy engineers on like high ranking engineers in giant Fortune 500 companies. You think I'm gonna walk in there and feel good about myself? You think I'm gonna get in there and feel okay? I don't feel okay. I don't feel okay, man. I can't tell them what I do. I couldn't tell them what I do. Some of them are like unlocking the secrets to like curing cancer, and then I'm like, yeah, So, about me, you know, yeah, I have my sad bee. Yeah, I love this guy, the light of my life. Yeah, I'm a beekeeper. Yeah, and I do digital marketing, and I make not even 1/10 of what you make. Yay! 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 Why did I come here? Oh my god, this blue, it has gold shimmer in it. It's really beautiful. Yeah, I can't really say, yeah. Sounding like a real Asian mama. No, it's just true. When you went to school with those kinds of people who all ended up in like higher education, yeah, you show up, you can't really talk about it. Like, I can't really poke my head in and feel proud of doing this unless I was on the levels of like someone like a household name like Iron Mouse or something. You know? Yeah. Yeah. I went into cybersec. Now I can't find jobs. I just want to work on a farm now. Oh, man. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah. How many of your former classmates can say they had a cardboard cutout on themselves stolen off the streets of San Jose? You think they care wearing their Jimmy Choos and their $5,000 handbag and their $10,000 dress? You think they fucking care that somebody stole my cardboard cutout off the streets of fucking San Jose when they're living in like the Hollywood Hills? You think they fucking give a shit? You think they... You think they fucking give a shit about me? You think they give a shit about that? You think they care about how my cardboard cutout got stolen off the streets of San Jose when they get out of their freaking Rolls Royces and that they don't even need to drive because they have a driver? Do you think they care when they don't even need to do their own dishes because the maid does it for them? Do you think they care when each of their dinners, when they go hang out with their famous friends, costs like $500 per person? Do you think they care? Do you think they care? Do you think they care when their mom that birthed them, right? That, you know, that they're already out earning, of course, earns 10 times as much as I do. Do you think they care? Do you think they fucking care when my alumni includes actual movie like actors and like singers that are big time right now? Do you think they care? No. Do you think they care when we have like Hollywood actresses, A-listers as alumni? Like, do you think I could be proud in a room like that? I could not. Yes. This is wearing gold's little velour Fauntleroy has golden sparkles in it. Very pretty. You okay? Yeah, I am. I can't talk about what I do. Yeah. I can't talk about what I do. Yeah. That's why I didn't go. I didn't go to my 10-year reunion. Because even when I was 10-year reunion, I barely even was... I don't think... I wasn't even here. I wasn't even here during my 10-year reunion. I wasn't even successful as a VTuber. Yeah, I was just a cog in the machine. This is Lennon Toolbar... Cha Mei Sai Paris. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna involve myself in all that jazz. I'm gonna stay home and play video game. It's more impressive for me to say I finished Elden Ring in that room than to say I'm an anime girl on the internet. Yeah, that's what it is. It's what it is. Yeah. It makes more sense to them if I said I finished Elden Ring. You know? Yeah. I beat Melania. Parry build. I beat Melania parry build. No summons. Like, that would be unironically more impressive to these people than what I do now. Yeah. Because the other people who are also no-lifing, there are people in my year who became influencers, but they're mainstream. But they're mainstream. Like, they have a critically acclaimed podcast, or they live in mansions now, you know? So it's on a different level. So even within the realms of being like an internet loser, I'm like the bottom rung. You know? So yeah, that's just the reality of it. Can't compare myself to those kinds, those people. We live different lives. We live different lives. Very different lives. Linen toolbar. Thank you so much for Urshu Batachi! Speaking of finishing Elden Ring, I don't think you ever did the last 2 Boston DLC. Any chance we get one last stream to wrap things up quickly? I think I'm out of practice, so I don't think it's gonna be 2 streams. Yeah. Thank you so much for Urshu Bob! Malatheria! When you get big, don't forget about Sad B. Okay, to get into brainworms, I think I've capped out. I think I've capped out, guys. Yeah, I think this is as far as I go. Unironically. Yeah, what do you mean? A lot of things are not working out for me. To put it frankly, like my voice, I lost my entire top register. My health is not good. I'm getting older. My stamina is not good anymore compared to when I was younger, in my younger years. I don't have that reckless energy that I did when I was younger. And I don't have that gall in me anymore to continue pushing for growth. I just want to sleep and hang out with, like, I want to rest and stream and do the things that I love. I want to spend time with people in my life who matter, like my family and stuff, because I'm realizing that they won't be around forever. And so I feel like I'm reaching a point where I think it's gonna be really difficult for me to see more growth than I've already had unless I put more in. To put it frankly, there's a lot I'm working against, and I'm tired. I'm tired. It's not just health. Health is a big part of it, but I also don't want to quit. To make it clear, like, I don't want to quit what I'm doing because I'm happy with this. I'm really happy with what I'm doing. But I'm like too old to put so much on the hamster wheel and to continuously put myself on that roller coaster of craziness of youth. I don't know how else to say it. I'm too old to be putting myself on that roller coaster of feeling so hurt and stuff when people leave, or like I just want to enjoy my time with the people that I have, and if I grow, then like that's great. But if I don't, then I feel like that's the way that it is, you know? Yeah. Personally. Yeah, I don't want to get too much into it. But it's really it's just a lot I'm working against. I just think I'm really not the kind of person who's really good at like public controlling or dealing with the wave of public perception or communicating effectively to a crowd or being PR fake friendly, make it so that nobody will misunderstand you. Like, I will say the thing that I wanted to say and let it fly. And I don't know how to rein that in. So there's just a lot I'm working against, right? Yeah. Right now, and I don't want to tire myself out. I want to remain here, and so you can't have everything. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You know, if you want to grow, you gotta like do a lot of stuff. You gotta like be physically able to do all the stuff, right? Like when I was growing, I was not sleeping that much. I was constantly directing shorts and doing stuff to grow, to make Sakuna and the company proud. And I want to do that. I want to continue doing that, but realistically, I'm just not really healthy enough to keep pushing that, right? Yeah. I don't want to make it so that I have nothing to give to you guys. Yeah. Even now talking, I could feel my throat hurting. And oh, that's a Shiina color. Whoa. Even now talking to you guys, it's a little bit painful. And in the back of my mind, there's like recordings I gotta do that I have to struggle through. Necessities. I'm like behind. But it hurts. It physically hurts to record. So I feel like I'm reaching a point where I'm doing what I can and what I could right now, and maybe if my health gets better, I can push. But yeah, I think this is all we're gonna. This is like my limit right now. Yeah. Honestly speaking. Yeah. I don't need to take a break right now because it won't help, because I've been taking breaks. That's like the color of my eyes. Wow. I don't need a break. That's just the reality of getting old. That's a reality of getting old. It's just getting old, you know, and I'm lucky because I get to rest as much as I freaking want. I get to sleep 10 hours a night if I wanted. You know? But I have just really tough physical limits right now. Do I want to give up singing? No. But do I feel like I'm kind of forced to? I'm being forced into a corner? Yeah. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah. I still take singing lessons and stuff. Working on what I can work on, like my breathing and tone and stuff. But I've completely lost my upper range. It's gone. I can't sing high notes anymore. It's completely gone. And I feel like at some point I'm going to be left behind. And I already feel that, but I don't want to quit. So, yeah. Shiina, your singing's still amazing. You might just need to switch it where you can sing comfortably. Yeah, but I tire out a lot easier too. I'm just a little tired. I feel like I've been struggling with my health for a while now, and it keeps... I don't know. Like, everything's good except for the voice right now, and I feel like once I fix the voice, something else is gonna happen. It's really concerning. It's really concerning. Yeah. I don't just do this for a paycheck, because honestly, if I'm gonna be honest, if I did this for a paycheck, there's things I could be doing that will pay more, but I like what I do. I like being here, so I just continue to persist. Yeah. Yeah. Weren't you broke from surgery travel? How long ago was it? I'm good now. I'm good now. I had to cut down on a lot of my expenses for like a little while. I'm good now. But I'm nowhere like I'm not like I can't just spend willy-nilly, but I'm no longer considered broke, you know? From travel. Like for example, I went to New York because if you guys are looking at airline prices, it was only like $350 or something for a round trip. So I was like, wait, I could do that. That's cheaper than a trip to see my grandpa. So that's why I was in New York, because it was really cheap. It was super cheap. Yeah. Yeah. And because I didn't need to find a place to live or stay, because GBF lives there. GBF lives there, so I didn't have to pay for room or board. So altogether, for me, the food was expensive, but because I didn't have to pay for everything else, it made it really affordable. Yeah. Yeah. Because I didn't need to stay in a hotel. I just bum off of friends' couches and stuff like that. Yeah. The only thing I bought for myself in New York was a cardigan at the Harry Potter store and a t-shirt. It was like $65 for both. Yeah. Other than that, it was like food. It was food. Yeah. That's why I didn't have anything to show you guys when I came back, because it was literally just to see GBF and like cosplay with her. Yeah. Yeah. I got my sister something nice, but I got my sister something really expensive, but that's what I did. Yeah, New York food is good. They have really good food scene. It's just overpriced. Yeah. 40 new inks. These are ink samples. I paid $120 for all these samples. It's not full inks. Yeah. What house are you? Slytherin. I'm Slytherin house. Yeah. Did you guys see Cape Bloodworth? That is Shiina color. I don't know if... Yeah, that's more like it. That's Shiina color. These two are like Shiina color. Yeah. Even the cheapest food in New York is overpriced. It depends on what you're eating. They still have pretty cheap pizza slices, so if you get like a big pizza, it's still like $8 for the big slice, and it's as big as like a personal pan pizza in California, and I'm paying like $15 to $20 for one of those here. So it really depends on what you're eating. Yeah, if you're going to a nice restaurant, yeah, you're gonna be spending out the wazoo, but yeah. Yeah, so it was crazy, but it wasn't like something I wasn't completely used to, completely not used to. But it really depends on what you're eating, right? There's some things that are insane. Yeah. Yeah. I mostly ate a bunch of stall hot dogs while I was at ANYC. Had a couple expensive meals with my cousin, but wasn't so bad. I still haven't had a New York hot dog. Like, how is that? I figured, I asked my friends and they're like, honestly, it's better at Costco, so like, don't even bother. So I was like, oh, okay. Can't beat $1.50 Costco hot dog. You know? Yeah, like it's apparently it's just better at Costco. So I was like, okay. Yeah. You know, I love Chicago dogs. The one with the pickles inside, it's the best. It's the best. This is Lotus's Dew. Yeah. It's like getting an LA dog. But no, like the LA danger dogs are actually dangerous. Like I feel like the New York hot dog stands are cleaner. But I think danger dogs taste better. I think danger dogs taste better because the bacon and the veggies really just do it. Even though they're like more dangerous. So if you guys go to LA, because for those of you who don't know what a danger dog is, it's there's like little stands that whenever you go to like an event in LA, and there's like it's like a Mexican unsanctioned food cart, and they cook hot dogs wrapped in bacon with like a bunch of like good toppings on it, like onion and like peppers and like jalapeno, topped in a mayonesa and some ketchup, and it's so good, but it's not sanctioned, so you're probably gonna get sick if you have one. You're playing Russian roulette with your tummy. But they smell and taste so good, but you might just get destroyed. Yeah. Like the real street food roulette you'll be playing. For sure. But they're so good, especially when you get like wasted, like if you drank too much and you stumble upon a danger dog stand. It's like seeing Jesus in the flesh. It's amazing. But yeah, but it's not safe for your tum-tum. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, they're called danger dogs in LA. Based on true experience. I never got sick off of one, surprisingly. But I did see this lady toasting a bun, dropping it on the LA asphalt, picking it back up, putting it back on the grill. So, that will tell you, how dangerous those dogs are. Yeah, so it's just unsanctioned. Yeah. You know, out of all the things that do give me a tummy hort, I haven't gotten a danger dog tummy hort yet. Actually, I don't eat them that often, though. Only when I'm desperate. Yeah. Ostrich ink? I've never heard of this brand. I think it's Australian. I think this brand may be Australian. Yeah. Lamau. Yeah. Thank you for the shoe bomb, Okra. Meemaw, I would just like to say that whatever the future brings, will be here to support you, and I'm certainly not going anywhere. You're a great gal, and I'm proud to call you my one and only Oshi. That's really sweet, Okra. Thank you. Thank you. It's really sweet. Thank you, Dago, dude, for a shoe bomb. This art stream reminds me of something interesting. Did you guys know there's a French artist who once used his semen on his artwork? I feel like that's one of the least surprising things I could learn about artists. They will do some wacky stuff in the name of art. You know, like animal abuse. They love committing animal abuse for the sake of art. So I think drawing paintings with your bodily fluids is one of the more like, yeah, sounds like they would type things, you know? Yeah. Pretty tame, pretty tame. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, there's people who draw out their blood. There's people who paint with blood. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Some light digging up turns out Ostrich Inc. is a Chinese company. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's insane. Really? What? What? Reminds me about a story about a crazy K-pop fan. You know, those girls are crazy. You're talking about the Saesang fans? Those are crazy, crazy, insane soccer fans that will like break into idol boys' homes and steal their used tissues and underwear. Yeah. They do that. They do that. Yeah. Yeah. This is Polar Cloud. So that blood thing comes up once in a while with 40k me. Some autist gets a bright idea to use their actual blood after cutting themselves with an X-Acto knife, and everyone has... That's... Don't do that! That is a biohazard. Yeah. Polar Cloud. That is a bona fide biohazard. Amazing. People crazy. People insane. Yeah. Reminds me of the Eminem song. Which one? Which one? I'll be here as long as you are. That's very sweet. Thank you. Thank you. I don't mean to doom too much, guys, but I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I don't want to get into it, but I feel like the industry right now is shrinking a lot, and with that I've just noticed some trends that are kind of worrying in the community, and so I'm wondering if we're going to be like VTubers are going to be seeing any sort of growth, you know? When I'm just worried a little bit about it, I guess. I hope we are, but I don't know. I feel a certain way about it. Just pull it out. Yeah. Ostrich. Yeah, I get you, man. Yeah, it feels smaller now, right? It's not just me. There's something about the whole community. It feels smaller. Yeah. Cloud. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shuba! Attending for breakfast. There's always going to be a market correction when supply of VTubers outpace the demand for it, if you're curious. Just curious about Google VTuber inflation. Yeah, no, that's what I'm worried about, right? Like, it feels like the demand for VTubers is kind of like, I'm not sure. I hope we're not gonna all go into our flop eras. Yeah, Also, I think I need to catch up on Shupas. Yeah, Thank you, Malthier, for the Shupa! Thank you! Thank you for lack of a better name. Valid concerns. We're in a good mood and comfy pace. Whatever the future brings will support you regardless of what direction you take. However long as you need. Much love. Bless you, Meemaw. Thank you! Yeah, I'm just basically taking my time right now to put my freaking body back together so I could do idle stuff. I really want to do idle stuff. I want to do more. I want to do more. I want to prove the haters wrong. I want to... I have goals, you know? But I feel like everything's on pause as long as my health is shit. Yes. Yeah. I really want to dance for you guys. I want to be on stage with my Jen and the Star Women and like... I want to do cool stuff. I want to go on tour one day. There's stuff I want to do. I just feel sort of limited by my body right now. Let's see. For singing at least. Like, I can go to places, I can travel and do all this stuff. I can walk 10k steps a day. But singing, I can't freaking sing right now, and it really bothers me. It really bothers me. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shubakusha. 8 a.m. I've been awake for 24 hours. Why are you awake for so long? Kusa, maybe if you're like awake for less time. Maybe if you go to bed. Maybe you'll feel more calm. Maybe you'll feel more calm and better, and so you don't fight people on Twitter. Maybe if you slept more. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shoe, but Aaron Copper. Besides the biohazard concerns, you want to write with blood. It's much more convenient to use diamine rider's blood. Yes, it's a good color, rider's blood. It's a very wet color though. It's a very infamously wet color. It just squirts out of your pen. So, oxblood's a good one too. Yes. Yeah, Insomniac Twitter rage. Yes. Thank you so much for the Shuba, Azar. Don't put yourself down for following a different path from other people. Be proud of everything you've accomplished. I am proud of myself within my own bubble. By myself. I can't say I'm proud of myself in comparison if you put me in a room full of my high school alumni. I think it's all, it depends on who, it depends on the situation. It's all situational. Yes, I'm proud of myself, but if I ever had to go to a freaking, I don't know, if I ever had to go to a freaking, I don't know, reunion, I wouldn't be able to talk about what I do. Yeah. 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 Shiina, you're still 1% of the 1% in your field. You have money to kill what you have. It's true. It's true. That is true. You are correct. You are indeed correct. There are people who will kill to be in my position. You are right. You are right. But I have not made any of the milestones in my life. I feel like I should have at this point, but you know, that's just life. That's just life. What can you do? Yes, honestly, same. Yeah. 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 Honestly, I don't know what it is, but you feel a certain cozy niche among the VTubing scene for me. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. Yeah. I'm a late bloomer, historically, yes. A very late bloomer. A very, very, very late bloomer. So, historically, yeah, it just takes me a while. It takes me a while to cook. Yeah, I told my mother not to expect grandkids from me. I want kids, but yeah, there's a lot working against me there for that. Yeah, I want kids, but there's a lot working against me for that sort of thing. Mommy, aww, you chubby. You're chubby. I already have a child. It's Sad B. It's Sad B. He's my little baby. He's my little baby. I'm proud of him, even if he just sits there and gets fat. I love him. He can do no wrong. My Sad B can do no wrong. Yes. I hope your dreams come true. The thing is, my dream already came true. Chat. I don't think you guys realize this because I'm dooming, but like, this is my dream already came true. I'm living it. I don't know if you guys realize this, but this is it. This is what I mean by I think I peaked, because this is I'm kind of living it right now. I don't know what comes later. I'm trying not to think too hard about it, you know? So do I feel ecstasy that I'm living my dream? No. But do I feel happy? Yeah. Do I know what comes next? No. You know what I mean? I'm just like, wow, I hope there's more up, because I don't want this to be the peak. But if this is, I can't be mad. You know, I'm like, oh, okay. It is what it is. You know? Congratulations on your dream, Shiina. That's very sweet. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I love this mustard color. Cape Jasmine. Doing what you love. It's great to recognize this is what you wanted and remind yourself you did so much to get here. Yeah, this is what I wanted. I'm living it right now. I'm living it right now. You know, it is what it is. I'm really grateful for all the viewers that I have, and you guys are tuning in to me doing this stupid shit. You know, it's kind of awesome. But yeah, I still feel like what I'm doing is very silly comparatively to what everybody else is doing with their lives. I'm doing a very silly thing, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Little bee. And I talk to my bee. Like, I don't know, like, what is your hobby? I like fountain pens, drawing, and talking to my plush bee. I like talking to my plush bee. Yes. Alright, another page. Another beautiful page. Cape Jasmine. Wow. Polar cloud is looking very pretty. It looks more blue on camera, but it looks more purple in person. It's quite mysterious. I don't know. Maybe if I warm it up. No, it's not working. Okay, you know what? It's just what it is. Yeah, it's okay to feel down. I feel fine. I'm just, you know, I'm just dealing with life, and yeah, it looks teal on camera. I don't know. It looks more purpley blue in. Yeah, the camera doesn't really do that one justice. It just can't capture this polar cloud. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not ashamed of you guys, but I'm not curing cancer or managing the wealth of some rich guy, and I can't go to vacation to Fiji every month. I can't afford a luxury suite in a hotel. You know, that's like the kind of people that went to my high school, you know. So what can you do? Yeah. Yeah. Managing the wealth of a rich man sounds boring. You'd be surprised. I met up with one of these people, and she says that she has some funny stories, because rich people are not good with money. A lot of them are not good with money, especially with all these nouveau riche. She'll be like, I told my client not to buy the house or else he's gonna be poor. I told him. And then he bought the house, and now he's poor. You know, there's like a lot of funny stories like that. It makes me feel good about life, you know? You know, like stuff like that's just like one example, but she'll have like a lot of other stories. Alright, okay, hold on. I'm going to throw this out, get new water. I'll be right back. Thank you for the super bowl weevil. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for the shoe bartender to read. Despite knowing more successful people, a lot of old classmates have told me I live an interesting, happy life. It puts things into perspective. Okay, to be fair, they all think I'm a very cool girl. I don't know what I did. I don't know what scam I ran for them to believe that I'm like the coolest girl ever. But I somehow did it, and yeah. Whenever I travel, I take a bunch of pictures of the restaurants I go to and all the stuff that I do. And I found out recently that I'm like, whenever they go into the cities that I go to, I like my like travel photos for my albums are like what gives them an idea of what to buy and what to eat and where to go to when they go to that city. So I'm like, okay, I'm like a mini influencer for them. I'm like the proto influencer for these influencers. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm a trendsetter. That's exactly what they said. Like, I'm not actually like an influencer, but I'm the person who sets the trends that the influencers follow. That's what they told me. So, I guess that's something, right? Yeah. I'm the shadow influencer. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not an influencer, but I'm like the invisible hand. That's what I've been told. Yeah. Yeah. The only difference is I don't seek. I do these things out of joy and share my travels with my close circle out of joy, versus for money. I do these things out of joy and out of a real spirit for adventure versus for like attention. Yeah. So I guess I could say that about myself. Yeah, I'm like the secret sauce, their next trend. I'm never gonna get the credit for it, but yeah. I'm like the proto influencer. Yeah. Thanks so much for your show, but mostly safe. Shiina, you are cool. You do a lot of different things. I've experienced a lot of stuff people can't experience. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, people have told me that. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could do vlogs. I wish, honestly, this is just my take, and I think a lot of people might disagree, and that's fine, and that's cool. I understand like different opinions, and not everybody's gonna like what you do and whatever. But personally, I always wanted to do travel stuff, but it's really hard to do in the sphere and format of VTubing, because people in the West are really turned off by the IRL stuff. They're really turned off by it. Yeah. And so it's really hard, because I feel like there's a big part of me and my daily adventures that I'd like to share, but I can't, because it would turn people off and it doesn't suit the format, so I just kind of leave that out, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. And I don't think those people are idiots, they're just purists, and there's nothing wrong with being a purist. But once you do that stuff, it's kind of hard to take it back when you decide you don't want to do it. So it's best to be a little bit more conservative, you know? Like, dip your toes in, but like don't go so deep, because you can't come back out once you do. It's one of those things, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, try some stuff. Yeah. So there's that. But yeah, there's just like, it's hard because you're always dealing with like, so I'm waiting for this to dry. If you're wondering why the frick, Shiina, why aren't you doing anything? This is boring. I'm literally waiting for this to dry. I'm sorry. We have a couple more colors to do. I'm really waiting for Cape Jasmine to dry. I really like this color. Yeah. Some people even hate hand cams. They see my arms and they're like, ew. 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 We're watching paint dry, guys. We're doing it. Yeah. Yeah. Some people don't even like to see my arms. My scrawny ass arms. They don't want to see it, you know? Literally. My scrawny chicken arms. Look at them. Look at the strength. Look at my scrawny chicken arms. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know? You think that's muscle? That's bone. I'm just kidding. That's a tendon. That's a tendon. That's a tendon. You know the SpongeBob arm? Like, I feel like I'm SpongeBob, man. Look. I'm like... Okay, I have... Do I have... Oh, wait, I don't think you guys can see it. Yeah, look at that tiny chicken muscle action. That was... Yeah, that's not doing anything. That's not doing anything. That's not giving anything. That's not giving at all. That's not giving anything. That's not giving you anything except for some tendons. That's... I can see it. Some of you are way too nice. Little SpongeBob arms. Literal SpongeBob arms. Oh no, I see it. Oh, what is that? What is she? A tiny little... Sad piece, like... What the fuck? Sammy's judging me so hard right now. Look at him. Oh, the Toby. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, little baby. What do you think, little guy? What do you think of mommy's guns? Mom, this is a Chili's. Ma'am, this is a Chili's. Thank you so much for your stream Matt Larson to flesh. I thought crabs had exoskeletons. We do. I'm just a soft-shelled one. Thank you so much for a $5 stream for okay. Sun's out, guns out. The sun is gone. My guns were never there. Yes. Thank you so much for your stream, but parents are so white. I need to reduce screen brightness before I go blind. I'm okay. I have some color. Not really. I look great, but like, you know. Sad B. Does mommy look like I have color? Sad B. Mommy's purple. Mommy's purple. cute little bee. You know what some girls do when they show their hands in like TikToks and stuff? I was thinking of doing this. Wait, where's my blush? Hold on. I don't know where I put it. But they would blush their knuckles. Like their knuckles here and their joints here. So they look like more ethereal. Make their hands look more ethereal. Yeah, I'm like, maybe they got something. Maybe they're onto something. Yeah. It looks healthier and more ethereal. A little flushed, like a painting. Yeah, not weaker. It just makes you look like a painting. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, hold on. Where is... come on, dry! Dry, mother effer dry, please. Please, Cape Jasmine. I need you to dry so we can move on. Please, I'm begging. Yeah. You're loving this page? Yeah, it did turn out better than this one. Actually, I'm kind of liking that page too. But this page has like style. Like, I'm loving this page a lot. Yeah. I really love the Register of Ghosts. I need to pick up a bottle of that. Gorgeous. As soon... Wait, no, Australia doesn't have... Australia is still shipping to the US, so... I think I can actually get myself a bottle of this. Australia is still shipping here, so... Yeah. Yeah. Have you considered crab claw mittens? Yes, I considered it, but the dexterity would be greatly destroyed. If I cooked with crab claws on all the time, I would spill everything everywhere, and it wouldn't be fun. Yeah, it wouldn't be fun. Anyways. Yeah, it would be diminished. It would be a funny stream, but the cleanup would be a nightmare. It would be a nightmare. Yeah. The Elmo hat, I'm not wearing it. It's the summer. The Elmo hat has been put away. I need to wash it. Yeah, hold on. Sexy Elmo hat. Sexy Elmo hat. Hold on. Yeah, and when it's the winter, it'll come back out. Unicorn's very pretty too. I really like the way that color is. It's a very Shiina color. Paradiso is gorgeous. It's very icy, but I don't think I'd ever use it because it's so glittery. Only 3 weeks until autism. I can't wait. I have several cute new sweaters and stuff to wear, and I'm excited. I'm excited to wear all my new sweaters. All my new sweaters. Yes. I can't wait. I'm gonna take pictures of a pumpkin patch and then show you guys pumpkin patch pictures and stuff. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. Yeah. Can't wait. Can't wait. Time to bring out those flannels and Tims, my boys. That's how you become an autumn heartthrob. You bring out your flannels and your Timberlands, and then you steal the hearts of women everywhere. Yeah. It's that part of the year. Yeah, hell yeah. Time to Les Max. Yeah. Time to Les Max. I love autumn. It's my favorite season. Yeah, time to bring out your leather jackets. Yes. Yes. You have to work with wood to complete the look, or do something outdoorsy, you know? Your vintage leather bomber jacket that your granddad gave you. It's time to wear that with a nice heather gray Henley on the inside and some nice jeans. And your Timbs. Women will not be able to resist. Yes. Yes, it's the time. It's the time. Yeah. Yeah. The fuck with no grandparents? That's how you fake it. That's when you go fake it. How you do that is you go to a vintage leather store and you buy some vintage leather. That's what you will do. Yes, yes, yes. Dressing like a sexy lumberjack. That's exactly what I'm endorsing here. Yes, sir. Alright, next page. Yeah. Leather jacket. Yeah, Goodwill shop hunting. Actually, the TikTok girlies have taken over Goodwill, so it's gonna be a little harder now. You have to go to like someplace super uncool, like Wisconsin, and go to a Goodwill there. If you go to a big city, it's a hellscape. It's a hellscape. It's just like influencers waiting to flip the next great thing that they find. But if you live somewhere really uncool, a really small town, that's how you get the good stuff. That's how you get the good stuff, because you don't have to fight those young girls for anything. Yeah. This is Mocha Mousse. Yeah. Thank you for your show, Woodrum. Funny you say that. I've been wearing a leather bomber jacket my dad gave me with a flannel for a decade now. Probably one of my only good fits. Hey, it works. It works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I bet the Asians in my chat are like, okay, but Shiina, that's like a white boy fit. What do we do? I'm like, I think if you want an Asian girl, you're just gonna have to look at Jackson Wang and think to yourself, how can I look more like Jackson Wang? Yeah. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. I speak the truth. Yeah. I speak the truth. Not just Jackson Wang, it's a joke, but you know. It's a joke because like every Zoomer or like every younger girl for nowadays in China is like, oh my god, Schweiger looks like Jackson Wang. We want a guy that looks like Jackson Wang. It's like a meme. This is Mocha Mousse. This is the color of the year. Last year, I think. Yes. Aren't Asian girls looking for Asian partner? It really depends on the girl. Just like you, women have preferences. Different preferences, depending on which women you're talking to. Yeah, yeah, women have preferences. Yeah, that's crazy. have different preferences depending on the woman that you're talking to. Yeah. Yeah. Fair. Yeah. You just gotta find the person for you. I always tell my girlies, whenever I notice with girls, it's like whenever they get into a relationship and they're like, oh my god, meet my boo. I love him so much. He's so cute. He's so handsome. And I'm like, oh, and then I meet them. And it's usually... The thing about most men is that they're cute in a way that you have to figure out. Does that make sense? It's not even mid. It's like they cute if you like them. Does that make sense? I think women are like that too. I don't know if it's women. Yeah, like sometimes one of your boys bring around a new girl and she's like okay, but then he's like obsessed with her and you don't understand. Yeah, that's like most humans. It's like you're cute, but you gotta figure it out. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I feel like most people are attractive in that way. Yeah, like you gotta figure it out. Like you gotta like them. You gotta like them to find them like, oh my god. You know? That's you know? Most people's beauty are like kind of an enigma. You have to like them. You know? It's really interesting. So like whenever you see somebody obsessing about their partner and you meet them and the partner's like, oh, they could be cute, I guess, but they're like not as amazing as how the person who likes them hyped them up. I think that's neat. I think that's really neat. I think it's really sweet because it gives me hope. It gives me hope that there's somebody for most people. You know what I mean? It gives me hope that there's somebody for most people. You know, you're like, everybody's the kind of cute that you gotta figure out. You know. This one's really smooth. I think this Mocha Mousse has been the smoothest ink I've tried so far. Ostrich ink Mocha Mousse. Amazing brown ink. Yeah, very smooth. I don't know what else to say about this. Yeah, whenever one of my friends or somebody gets in like a relationship and they're obsessed and they keep showing me pictures of their boy and I'm just like, yeah. I'm happy for you. It's always like, yeah, man, I'm happy for you. And they're so happy and you're happy for them. But they're just gassing them up. They're like being freaking glazed to like freaking hell and back. Like, that's great. I think it's great. You know, I think it's really sweet. Yeah. I'm like, man, everybody has their person. You know? Yeah. You gotta find your person. That's what I've learned. I'm like, you gotta find your person. Because one day you're gonna find your person and they're gonna be mid to everyone else, but you're gonna be like, this person is the apple of my eye, the angel of my sky, the stars and the stars in the night, the dandelions in the grass, you know. You know, one day you're gonna find your person that you're gonna embarrassingly show to all your friends, and all your friends are gonna be like, I don't get it. You know what I mean? You're gonna find your person. You're gonna find your person. Yeah. You don't have to look like Jackson Wang. You just have to look like Jackson Wang to your person. Does that make sense? Like, you don't have to look like Jackson Wang to everybody. You just gotta look like Jackson Wang to your person. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. For me, I believe I have to look like Jay Chow when he was in Suzuki. I should have said Jay Chow because you guys probably will understand that reference more. Jackson Wang's more of a zoomer thing. I just tried to be hip with the crowd. I'm like, who's the hottest striker right now? That's like everybody likes. I'm like, oh, it's Jackson Wang. But before, yeah, in our generation, yeah, it was Jay Chow in his prime. For all of you oldies like me, yeah. Sycamore tree. So it's a green. Yeah. I feel like Jay Chow, like you literally have to be Chinese to know who he is. He's like Chinese Michael Jackson. On that level of fame to Chinese people. He's like the king of Chinese pop. The king of C-pop. Oh, yes. Yes. What is this color? Oh my god. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking in the swamp. I love it. Hold on. Yeah. 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 No, I know him from my mom. She loved him. Yeah. This is my swamp. I love these swampy greens. I love writing in these swampy greens. They're the best. I don't care what anybody says. You can't take me from my swamp. Might be a little light, but we'll see. Yeah. Looks like jade, you're right! Oh my god, yes. I love jade. I want a jade bangle so bad, but the good ones... I'm so scared I'm gonna spend like so much money on a jade bangle one of these days. I'm just gonna freaking break it doing dishes. Like, it's gonna... I'm gonna cry. Yeah, jade bangles are not cheap. Yeah. I have not seen Uptown Jade yet, no. This is ostrich ink. Sycamore tree. There we go. They are pretty delicate. I remember. I don't know. Are there any Vietnamese people in my chat? Other than Kusa? Kusa, you better have gone to sleep, my guy. Kusa, you better be in bed! Yeah, so I've had some Vietnamese friends when I was like in elementary school, and they always wore like the jade bangles when they were kids, and they broke them all the time. They broke them all the time, so I would think they're kind of delicate. Yeah. Do you guys have any sisters? Do my Viet bros have sisters have broken a jade bangle? Cause yeah. Wait, that's me! I had a jade necklace that never broke. Okay, necklaces don't break as often because you use your hands, right? You use your hands more often than you use your neck. They shatter because it's just like a little ring of jadeite. You know? Yeah, they're very hard to size, yeah. Because you can't resize jade, so... Yeah. Hold on. That's pretty. That's a pretty color. My mom broke hers. They're pretty easy to break. They're pretty easy to break. They're pretty easy to break. Especially in the form of bangles. But I just love the color. Like the light green and the translucency. And there's some jade that's purple, and I want like the light smoky purple jade, like. But I looked up for a good one. It's like at least $500, and I'm like, but if I break it, I'm gonna krill myself. I'm going to krill myself if I broke a jade bangle in Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. $500 no thank you. So I got this $100 tiny gold bracelet. Whatever. Tiny 14k gold bracelet. Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Fall chrysanthemum. No, I wish. No, it's not from Tiffany. It's not from Tiffany. $100 for a welded bracelet? Yeah, but it's pure gold. It's real gold. It's real gold, man. That's just how expensive gold is. What am I supposed to tell ya? Gold ain't cheap. Ooh, that's rich. Whoa, that's dark. That is rich. Wow, that is legible. Hold on. How about watches? You find it appealing to wear them? I'm not really into watches myself. I wear an Apple Watch when I'm out and about and call it a day because I use it more as a pedometer. And so I don't miss my friends' messages because I don't usually hold my phone in my hand when I'm walking. Because I like to, you know, stop and smell the flowers. I learned that if I wear an Apple Watch, people can get a hold of me better because it buzzes on my arm, and I'm like, oh, I should check what that was all about. Yeah. I'm not really a watch person, but yeah. Chocolatey. It's called fall chrysanthemum, but I fail to see. I don't know what a chrysanthemum looks like in the fall. Is it because it's dead and dried? Is that why? I'm not sure. It's a good color, very legible, very, very nice. This is ostrich ink. Fall chrysanthemum. Ah! How do you spell chrysanthemum? But going back on the Jackson Wang comment, my fellow Asians, we unfortunately have some of the most eldritch beauty standards in the world. I think that was just a reference to how you are as doomed as I am. I'm sorry, my brothers. We have to endure this life and the culture that we live in. Yes. Yes, we're cooked. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. We're so fucking cooked, chat. Have you guys seen the people making videos about like the Chinese modern dating? It's like everything that you guys complain about modern dating, amplify it by 20. That's how cooked we are. That's how cooked it is if you're Chinese. It's so cooked, it's so over. Yeah, it's really scary. It's actually insane. Yeah. No, you wish these women would ghost you. You wish these women would ghost you, man. But it's bad. Okay, so to give you guys some history, are you guys aware? I don't want to hear opinions about it because you guys know this happened. But China had a thing in the past called the one-child policy, which you're only allowed to have one kid per couple, per household, all right? Per couple, per marriage, all right? Because I don't know really why resources, I don't really know why, but that was a thing, right? I don't really know why, I don't really know, but it's no longer a thing. It's no longer a thing. I think because to run a nation, you need a labor source, and that's essentially what we are, is a labor source. And if you dwindle down the labor source, you realize, oh fuck, there's nobody to work. That's crazy. We need people. So they realize that. So now it's no longer a thing, right? Anyways, I digress. But because of that, in Chinese culture, you usually value the boys. So every family wants to be blessed with a son, right? So in a lot of ways, there's a lot of things, but things came to be so that at first there was more boys than there were women. So there was a period of time in around the 2010s and stuff, in which women were not, they were rare. It was understood that not every man would marry, and that is a horrifying thought, right? So so the girls are high value commodities for a while there. Right now, enough time has passed. It is no longer the case. Now, it so happens that now that Gen Z is growing up and stuff, right? And have been coming into the marriage market, it is no longer so that there's a shortage of women, right? Unfortunately, the attitudes of women have not caught up in China to the fact that they're no longer a rare commodity. So, and then there's actually a shortage of men now, right? So what's happening, right? What's happening in China is that every girl wants the highest value guy with like a house, a car, a great job, a good family, and a residency to a tier 1 city like Shanghai, Beijing, so on and so forth. And yeah, and so there's a lot of women who are now completely delulu that they're gonna find somebody like that. And so what happens is it's just a dog-eat-dog world out there. Yeah. So nobody's happy, right? Nobody's happy. The women are delulu. They only want to date the top 0.0001% of men. And the men are screwed because only the 0.0001% of them are going to make it successful in the marriage market. So it's bleak in China. It's very bleak. It's very, very bleak. And it's not like the attitudes towards marriage in China is like not, I'm not speaking for everyone, but in China it's like very mechanical. Like they're more likely to marry for these mechanical aspects than for love. So so they will enter like matchmaking stuff, or your mom will put your picture up in the marriage market and basically auction you off to like the highest, like whatever. But it's very utilitarian, right? Yeah. It's very transactional. It's very weird like that, right? Yeah. It's very interesting. Yeah. But it's bleak. It's very bleak. It's very, very bleak. Yeah. So it's kind of dystopian. It is very dystopian. Yeah, it's very, very dystopian. And so when I say that it's the whole modern dating thing is cooked in China, you should watch some videos on it. It really is cooked. It's like more cooked than it ever has been cooked before. Yeah. Yeah. So and nobody wants children because of the economy. So it's like mega cooked. It's like ultra cooked. Yeah. Yeah. The only people who win are like the rich aunties who are unmarried, who don't need no man. You know, the rich aunties who just have a bunch of money and are not on the marriage market. They have boy toys. Those are the only happy people. I think they're called like fu, like fu po, like prosperous auntie, prosperous hag. Those are the only people who are happy. They're single, they're childless, they got all the money to spend all the time in the world. Yeah, and have a bunch of little sugar baby, sugar boys on the side. Like those are the only happy people. Yeah. The rich hags with sugar babies, with male sugar babies. Yeah. They're the only ones having fun right now. The rich spinsters. Yes. This is light mob. Yeah. Yeah, the only winners. The only winners. Yeah. The only winners. It's so funny. It's so interesting. Yeah. There's a lot of videos on it because by other Chinese people because it's so cooked. It's kind of funny, and Chinese memes are like unrivaled funny. So it's like it's so good. It's so good. It's so good seeing Chinese memes about how the new generation feels so cooked because it's like it's so funny but so sad but so funny. Yeah. If you guys like are bored on YouTube, it's definitely something you guys can watch. I think it'll be fun. Yeah. 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 If that's like a topic. It's like a toilet topic, you know? Like you're going poo poo or something, and you need a topic on the phone to watch while you're doing your business. Chinese dating market or like marriage market is a fun topic to familiarize yourself with. Yeah. It is a mauve color, beautiful mauve color. The memes are in Cantonese or Mandarin, both. Mostly Mandarin. Mostly Mandarin. Yeah. Thank you so much for the show. The $10 show, I love dolphin. A few years ago, there were rumors of rich aunties using steel wool. What? One of my male friends said he would sell out for that, and we had to ostracize him from the friend group. Hold on. What? You're making that up. You're making that up. You're making that up for a reaction. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, dude. You're making that up. Also, you would not ostracize this friend because every friend group needs this guy. Every friend group needs your crazy MFer who would do that, because that's the MFer with all the stories. Yeah. Yeah, it has gone pretty viral in China. I don't want to. I feel like this is a little. I'm not gonna get into it, but there's some really crazy stories out of China. Yeah. Have you guys heard of Uncle Red? Let's just say it takes a man to be best girl. Let's just say it takes a man to be best girl. Let's just say that. If you guys go on YouTube, and I know Stephanie Sue made a video about it. You guys should watch it. It's one of the wildest things I've ever heard in my life. Yeah. No, go watch it. Go watch it. Go watch it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, chat. Watch it. Just watch it. I promise you, it's worth your time. Yes. Thank you so much for the $20 shoe book, Kim Jong-un. I have a small blonde white boyfriend like that. His rich Chinese sugar mommy just brought him a Rolex. I see he met the Fu Po. Bless his soul. I guess he met her. That's crazy. Yeah. Sorry, let me finish this. Lucky. Where does chat get one of those? You gotta share. He's gotta share his secrets. Does he look like Jackson Wang? No, wait, he's white. Never mind. What am I talking about? Sorry, I'm being stupid. It's like that one time I was talking about how one of my high school crushes looked like a Targaryen, and somebody asked me if he was black or Asian, and I'm like, I just told you he's platinum blue hair with ice blue eyes, and you asked me if he was black or Asian. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I still laugh about that to this day. My high school short king crush was Filipino. But I also had a momentary crush on said Targaryen boy when I was a wee lad, wee lass. Yes. So if you ask me, Shiina, what's your taste? I'm like, yes. 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 Thank you so much for the Shuba 729060. Invest this money so that you may someday become a fupo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for believing in me. One day. One day. It's like, are you a man? Are you man? You have a chance. You have a chance. Yeah. I feel like it's more common for women to have broader taste in men than men have in women. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. I'm no man. I can't tell you. Yeah. Does GBF have a chance? GBF and I entertain the idea, because we're childhood friends. We entertain the idea. I'm like, are we gay for each other? Or are we just friends? And then we thought about it. And then it's like, let's see. And then I tried to give her a kiss. And then it was like, no, this is... no. No. No, you're definitely my friend. Yeah. Yeah, no. That was... no. Yeah. Classic gay questioning. Yeah. Because we really like each other. But it's like, as friends? Or do you like me? Thought about it. And then we're just like, no. 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 She's like, yeah, no, I'm not gay for you. We're just friends. We're like, or yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Why are you gay? Yeah, that's literally an arc in Monogatari. Yeah, we're like, yeah, this is no. I don't think that was it. Yeah. Okay, so I got this dream ink from China, and I don't know what color this is. So you're gonna find out. I forgot what colors I bought. So you're gonna find out when I find out, I suppose. Yeah, a bit from a rom-com. Yeah, that was in fact not it. Yeah. Yeah. I had a questioning face. I did, but... You know why I had a questioning face? Because... I told you guys about the... oh, what is this? It says... Dream Ink Galactic Appointment. And it's Shiina colored. So, that's why I got it. It's because it's a Shiina color. Hold on. I had a crush on somebody and I didn't know what they were. Are you a girl? Are you a boy? I can't tell. And they couldn't decide. Nothing ever happened. But, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was... I was like, what are you? And they were like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so there's that. Yeah, I was like, what are you? I just thought their legs, they were very handsome and their legs were very long. That's as far as that went. That was as far as that went. Yeah, I wasn't sure what was going on there. But yeah. Yeah. Whoa, did you guys see all that glitter? Oh my god. I think that's gonna turn colors. Or you're gonna... Yeah. They were like amorphous. They were like amorphous. They were very androgynous. I don't know. Nothing ever happened because they were old. They were way too old. It would have been... I was like 15, 16. I was like, oh my god. I think... Oh my god, that's the most beautiful person I've ever seen. Oh, but I don't know. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are. It was one of those, you know? Yeah. But that was like the only time it happened, and because of that incident, I'm like, what am I? Am I gay? 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 You know, yeah. So there was a real phase. Galactic appointment. Wow, that's pretty. Oh my god. A little dry, but... Yeah, I miss Crustacean Empathy Darkness. She's never coming back. Yeah, Yeah, but then, yeah, GBF turned out to actually be gay, but just not for me. You know, and I was like, I don't think I'm gay. I don't think I'm gay, because said mysterious androgynous creature decided they were a he. So I was like, okay, so I don't think I'm gay. You know? Yeah. It was very interesting. Yeah. And I was like, okay. Not gay. That's crazy. But then GBF was like, I'm gay. Just not for you. I'm like, thanks. You're not, but I am. Yeah. So yeah, we've been friends for a long time. Like a very, 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 very long time. So we've been friends through her gay awakening. She's been friends with me through the questioning phase. We were friends for a long time. Yeah. Yeah. But she did kind of have a thing for me, but it was very short-lived and it just was never gonna work. GBF was not always in NYC. GBF was in California before. Yeah. I have Riz with the women, I found. I don't know what it is. I have Riz with the women. Yes. The handsome girls love me. I don't know what it is. Every time I meet a handsome girl, they're just like, you're so cute. And I'm like, oh, thanks. Yeah. Yeah. The butcher ladies love me. What can I say? I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Yeah. All right, next one is Lily of the Valley. Wait. Wilting Lilies of the Valley. That's what it's called. Okay, and it's glittery, another Shiina color. Yeah. 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 Gay Highlander, there can only be one and you're not it. Yeah. I'm meeting GBF's girlfriend early next year. I'm excited. I haven't met GBF's girlfriend yet. They've been together for like 5 years and I haven't met her. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this looks like a color changer, so I'm gonna give it some time. I still haven't met her. I haven't met her because she. Okay, so GBF is in a. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Looks kind of thin. It's a very light color. Just give it a little bit of time. It's a color changer. So yeah. Shiina gonna be like that one judgmental auntie. Are you good enough for my daughter type beat? Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? Yeah, looks real runny. Yeah, just let it change colors. It's doing a thing right now. Yeah. Lesbian bait? Maybe it's my overwhelming femininity, chat. It's because I'm so woman and they love women. Wow. So they're like, wow, it's woman. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's my femininity. Just kidding. It could be it. Who knows? Yeah. For sure, yeah. Maybe I'm just very womanly and they love women. You laugh, that could be it. That actually could be it, but I don't know. Wilting. The lilies. Of the valley. It's a beautiful color. I wish I could show you guys all like the weird inflections in it. It's very interesting. Galactic Appointment's gorgeous though. I'm gonna show you guys up close after I do this. Yeah. Do you play Clash Royale? Benji? Are you 12? Be honest. I don't think you should be here. Yeah, I'm not really appropriate. Okay. Galactic Appointment. Look at how gorgeous that is. Oh my god, look at how that glitters. Oh my god, Galactic Appointment, my love. Oh. And look at Lilies of the Valley. Oh my god, look at that. I don't even know how to explain that color. It's insane. It looks like a feed clogger. Yup. I collect these colors and I hate myself for it. Yeah. But I guess that's something I could fill up my... I really like this color story. I don't know. It's just faded and muted, really. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. That's all the new colors that I have. What do you guys think? That's a lot of colors. We did so many. Holy crap, we will review them after it dries. Very nebulous. I'm very happy. I'm very happy we got to swatch them all. Yeah. Ooh, it's so satisfying seeing all the crumpled pages from my swatches. Yeah. Part 1 was in a separate stream, but we did swatch a lot of colors. A lot of colors. Wow. Do you like nail polish the same way you like inks? No, I don't actually. With nail polish, I'm really plain. I really like... I only own like natural colors. Natural jelly colors. I don't really own any crazy ones. Yeah. Yeah. Does your hand hurt? No, it doesn't hurt. That was fun. Oh my god. It was gorgeous. I can't decide which one I'm gonna buy. All the colors are so... Oh, yeah, I mean, I want Dream Ink Register of Ghosts. I've never seen a color like that. I have to have it. So far, Register of Ghosts. Register of Ghosts right here. I like... Huh, yeah. That one, and then... I can't decide, dude. I can't decide. How did you get into fountain pens? It was kind of a natural progression for me, if in all honesty. Oh, that's okay. It didn't... Okay. It's kind of a natural progression for me. I personally really always loved stationery. And actually the first time I got a fountain pen, I hated it. So I started with my first Pilot Kakuno back in 2015. And I hated it. I hated it. I didn't know how to write with it. I gave up on it. I didn't want to do it. So I gave up and I went back to my normal pens. And then it wasn't until the last last 2 years, 2-3 years that I went back into trying it again. I tried it again. I don't really know what possessed me to try it again, but I did. And it was another Pilot Kakuno. But this time, I loved it because instead of using the cartridges, I used a cartridge converter and I got my first ink. Which was... I believe it was the green one. It was... Hold on. Yeah, it was... Sailor Rikyucha, and I used this in combination with my Kakuno, and God, I was in love with how the ink looked on paper, how it felt, and I was lucky because this one's actually really smooth. It's like such a smooth ink and wet, smooth. But I didn't know they didn't all perform like this because after this I bought Tsukiyo from Iroshizuku, which is also really smooth, but it didn't shade. I thought all inks shaded, and I was like, huh, this one isn't giving me that oomph. It's a good ink and it performs well, but it doesn't give me that like magical feeling that Rikucha does, because Rikucha is a shading ink. And so then I was interested. I was like, why do I have such a different reaction, right? And then I went down the rabbit hole of how to make my experience more interesting. And then I discovered, through lots of money spent and wasted, that there's a whole world of ink properties out there, and that was just waiting for me to discover. And that's really how I got into it. Yeah, and how like the combinations of ink and pen and paper can vastly change your experience, and it was just really interesting to me. It's just really, really interesting to me. So yeah. Yeah. I had an intern that left for college, and my goodbye gift to him. Goodbye gift to him was a safari and some ink to try to get them into the hobby. Evil. That is an evil thing to do. That is an evil thing to do. You are dooming them to being broke forever. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. But yeah. But yeah. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Warhammer figurines, too late. Too late. Is it Rikucha the one you said was married to your 823? No, that's sorry, my shelf was really messy because I keep going in there to grab inks. But this is the one. This is Lennon Toolbar Sesame Oil. This one is the one that's married to my 823. It's perfect because I guess I could swatch it. Looks like that. Kind of like the perfect page to swatch them on, so I'll bite. This is sesame oil. It's a rich... It's a shading brown. It's a shading brown. It's really smooth and wet. It can be really rich or very muted and interesting. This ink is so hard to find that I have 2 backup bottles of it. Because I refuse to run out. It's so incredibly smooth. And then this is called Lennon Toolbar. Sesame oil. And then the reason it's married to my 823 is look at the body color of this pen. It's a match made in heaven. This ink out of this pen is just... it just tickles the brain. It's just... there's just... they were made for each other. They were destined. They were meant to be. They were always meant to find each other. It was fate. Yes. It calms my brain when I write with it. This is what I expect to come out of this pen. You know? Beautiful. Yeah. So that's why sesame oil is my greatest of all time. Rikucha is almost black green. Yeah. Shikiori. It's almost black green, but I'll show you guys. I haven't used this in a while, so I'm a little... but it shades pretty beautifully. And you're gonna wait for that to shade. I feel like if I hadn't picked Rikucha up, I wouldn't be into fountain pens. Like, this is the color that started it all for me. This is the color that changed everything. Look at how sesame oil is shading. Isn't that gorgeous? I love a high shading brown. Sailor, Shikiori. Sailor, Shikiori, Rikucha. Alright. I'll clean more of this later. But I'll hold it up. It's like a black brown green, almost like black. And then sesame oil is shading, doing its crazy thing that I love. Yeah, it's like super dark green and it's a little brown. There's a little brown in it. I like the swatch on camera doesn't do it justice. It's such an interesting color. When you're writing with it, you're like, whoa. It's like black, but it's not, like, and smooth and wow, yeah. Yeah. If you guys are starting out, if you guys just want a blue ink and want a good experience, want to set yourself up for like good times, you want a blue. You want to set yourself up for good. I don't have Konpeki, but that's a good one. I have these two though. I have Tsukiyo and Ajisai. So any of the Iroshizuku blues. I don't have all of them, but this is the two that I have. Any of the Iroshizuku blues, you will not regret. So let me take out Tsukiyo, which is the second ink that I ever bought. This is Tsukiyo, and as you guys can see, premium bottle, classic, very handsome bottle. It has a little ink well at the bottom so that when you're out of ink, when it's all the way at the bottom and you run out, you can still fill the very last bit through the little well down here. Alright. And so Tsukiyo is like a very handsome, austere blue. It's the color of a moonlit night. Oh my god. I have Yuyake too, but they asked for they asked for a classic blue. So oh my god, hold on. It's kind of stuck. I think I screwed it on too tight. Hold on. I'm back, sorry. I got to I went to get my dish glove so you guys can see. Really classic, professional, austere, functional blue. Doesn't shade much, but it does write really smooth. So like I'm showing you guys the colors that I realistically would write with, right? Like fun colors, I love swatching, but when I'm actually writing, you guys can show these colors are a little more boring. They just are great performers. Yeah. Unparalleled smooth. There is no beating how smooth that Iroshizuku is. Especially in Tsukiyo, it's like riding on butter. Middle shi tsuku tsuki tsuki yo. As you guys know, like, it is a really good performing color. I typically don't write in blue, but if I were to, it would be this one. Yeah. So yeah, that one I would recommend, because if you use it for work and stuff, it's still professional enough. For like work memos and stuff like that, without like being too flamboyant. It's just a solid one. Yeah. I may have answered this before in a previous stream, but how did you come up with the swatching layout? Did you see someone else doing it in this way? I think it just became a thing because I used to watch a lot of swatching videos, but nobody did it like this. I just combined what I liked from those videos, and then I just like made my own. Yeah. Here, let me hold this up. That's Tsukiyo, Rikyucha, and sesame oil. Yeah. It's still drying. Mystery is still drying. Yeah. It came to me in a dream. Yes. It is Dizzy Blue. You're right. It is Dizzy Blue. This one's more of a Shiina blue. Ajisai is hydrangeas. So this is the color of spring hydrangeas. I can put it here. Yeah. Spring hydrangeas. What would you recommend as a pen to start with? I think I answered this last time. I asked this twice in this stream, actually, so... but if I were to say probably a Twisby Eco. Or Pilot Kakuno. Because you won't be losing that much money. If you get the Kakuno, because it's only like, what, 15 bucks? To get started. This one's brighter, and there's a little bit more of a purple tinge. It's more on... It's a little periwinkle blue. It's like, you know the blue on top of my eyes? That blue. Iro Shizuku. Ajisai. Also very smooth. But just not... It's still extremely smooth, but just not quite as silky and... almost oily like Tsukiyo. But still very, 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 very smooth. Yeah, Do people not recommend the Metropolitan? No. Well, no, they don't. Still a solid starter, but not a lot of people recommend the Metropolitan because the Kakuno is better almost in every way. It's also a pilot and it's more beginner friendly, if that makes sense. And it fits the bigger Con 70 too. So I wouldn't spend the extra bit for a Metropolitan. And you know, I don't know, but it's still a good one. If you like the look of the Metropolitan, I say go for it. But most people don't really start with a Metropolitan. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Iroshizuku. There. So it's my two blues, Ajisai and Tsukiyo. I only have 3 more Iroshizuku colors. These are my 3 that I have that are not blue. I have Hana Ikada, which is pink. Yuyake, which is bright orange. And Kirisame, which is discontinued. It is a warm gray color. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for your show, Blood Paper Pal, and I love the ink streams. You can just tell how passionate you are about ink. My brother also is. I'll buy him Bay State Blue to see his reaction. That's evil. That's evil. That's evil. That's evil. That is pure evil. You hate him. You hate him. Yeah. Thank you so much for your show, but King Okaze. Hello, Meemaw. I made some agua fresca, the horchata. Oh my god, you made horchata. Give me some. I need to learn how to do it. Have you ever tried sniffing your various inks? They don't smell like anything, chat. I don't know why you guys keep talking about taste and smell. They don't smell or taste like anything. Thank you so much for the Shrufa Living Armor. Thank you. Thank you, Dark Ross. Yeah, alright. I think I bought these. Thank you so much, Scaramouche. Would you share some of your vids with the ladies? With the cookies? I'm trying! I'm trying! I'm literally trying so hard! I'm literally trying so hard, chat! I'm literally trying so hard! I've given you guys hygiene tips. I've given you guys harsh secrets about women. I've given you guys everything. I've made myself a bunch of haters for talking about it. Because I'm but a singular woman. I cannot speak for everyone. But I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm literally trying. Yeah. Thank you so much for 11 months of member. Thank you. My favorite Shiina ink color is Ferris Wheel's Pritz Tides of Midas. I have it in here. I don't want to flip the page, but hold on. Tides of Midas is in here, if I remember. Yeah, this is Tides of Midas. It has gold in it, but I don't recommend shimmer ink for your first ink because you're gonna have a hard time. Just get something with no shimmer in it, my friends. Yeah, With the glass one, this is not a fountain. The glass pen is not a fountain pen. The glass pen, repeat after me. The glass pen is not a fountain pen. The glass pen is a type of dip pen, which is fun to use, but just not practical. I have several of them, but they're mostly for playing with inks. So this is my portable one. I will not recommend having one because they're really delicate and they're just for ink crazy people like me, really. It's not really a necessity to have one. Unless you're gonna be a crazy ink person like me, not necessary. But yeah. I would say if you write with a 0.7 tipped pen, like normally in ballpoint, you're probably fine with a medium nib. Yeah, if you write with a 0.5 pen, ballpoint, you should get a fine nib. Now, when you're picking a pen, European pens are the tip, like the nib width, they're going to be a size up from Japanese. So let's say Japanese fine is a European extra fine. A Japanese small, a Japanese medium is going to be a Western fine. And a Japanese large is going to be a Western medium. Capiche? Yeah, so make sure you take that into account. Make sure you take that into account. Yeah. My perfect size for a nib is actually Sailor's medium fine tip, which is between medium and a fine. And they're the only company that makes a nib that size. So yeah, so make sure if you get into this, which I don't recommend, being the economy the way that it is right now. I'm not even gonna buy new pens for a long time. But if you're gonna get into it, I would say maybe go to a pen show or something, or try out a bunch of pens before you decide to buy one, because you don't know what you want. The way I found out was very expensive, and it was because I had disposable income at the time. And the prices for these things were cheaper when I started. Now they've skyrocketed, especially with the price of gold and everything right now. It just feels impossible. So you don't want to be spending extra money if you can help it, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Or go to like a pen, like a stationery shop that sells fountain pens, and then ask if you can test drive the pens. And before you do that, just know that a fountain pen is going to be different from a normal pen in that you don't need to use any pressure when you write. Don't be like those people who are pressing on the tines. That's not what fountain pens are for. Just use basically no pressure and just let the pen glide on the paper. Also, if you do start using fountain pens and these specialty inks, you can't use normal paper because the paper we have now is designed so that they're super absorbent. Like printer paper doesn't work because we're using ballpoint pen. They don't really bleed everywhere. You'll notice that if you use a fountain pen on like normal printer paper, you'll get bleeding everywhere. And it's really bad for the tines of the pen because the fibers will get stuck in the tines and then block and ruin your tines. So you have to get paper that is fountain pen friendly, and that's also going to be another cost that you're going to accrue, unfortunately. So before you get into this, try to think about all the parts. Like, how much are you willing, how much do you care about paper? This is not something you should get into if you really don't care about the tool that you're using. You know, a pen is just a pen to you. Like, I don't recommend it. It's just really expensive and really involved for what it is. Like, you gotta really enjoy stationery to like get into this, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks so much, War for the $5 shoe blood. Thank you for the comfy stream tonight. It's awesome to hear you talk about something you're passionate about. Thank you. Yeah. It's not really an option then for filling out printed documents that are supplied by others. Yeah, you can't really do that. Really, the only document that is supplied by others that you can use it with is maybe like a really important contract printed on like vellum. If it's just on normal printer paper, it's gonna bleed everywhere. So, yeah. So, like, I have special notebooks. Like, this notebook cost me $15. Are you willing to pay $15 for a notebook? If the answer is no, just forget it. Because that's gonna be your life. If you really like fountain pens, $15 for a notebook is very little to ask. Yeah. Yeah. I found that Uniball Vision pens behave similarly to fountain pens because they use liquid ink even though they're ballpoint. Yes. Yes, in terms of the ink, yeah, it behaves similarly. Yeah. My notebook is about $15 and I use it every day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So just know if you're in it for the fountain pen, you have to be in it for the paper too. It's kind of, it's just the way that it is. Yeah, it's not just like about the pen and the ink. It's also about the paper. Quite annoying, quite irritating, but that's just the reality of it, really. So, yeah. I use the one I have for my flight log book since the pages are thick enough. Probably not quite right for it. It's not about the thickness of the pages. It's about how absorbent. It's about the fibers. So you can have the thickest paper ever, but fountain pen ink will sink through it if it's not correct. Yeah. I like watercolor. Can this ink behave similarly as watercolor? Ink behaves similarly as watercolor, but why would you spend $20 on one color when you can just spend less on watercolor? If you're gonna use it to paint, which you can, I'm not saying you can't, you definitely can, but why? It's like doing art with fountain pen inks is something people only get into because they're already, like me, like 6 feet under in fountain pen inks, and you really want to use them and enjoy your inks and you start making art with them. Anyone who wants to create watercolor paintings are just going to do watercolor because this is going to be not worth your money or your time. Guaranteed. Yeah. Have you tried wear gold? Yes, we tried a couple today even. I own some as well. I think we tried. Where's my wearing gold? We had Little Lord Fauntleroy right here by Wearing Gold. Purgatorio by Wearing Gold. I own some in my collection as well. Paradiso by Wearing Gold. I have some back here too. Did I not get any Wearing Gold last time? I have some. Let me pull them out. I have Scarecrow. I am a cat in Vayu. Yeah. Yeah, I have these 3 wearing gold inks. I want some more, but I haven't really found one that really, like, suits my fancy. I am a cat is really pretty. Yeah. Are Moleskine good for fountain pens? No. Moleskine's not a good notebook, period. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I get a lot of questions about Moleskine. Moleskine has not been good since 2012. They used to be good back in the day, back when in your parents' day, they were a really good notebook. But since around 2012, they have not been a good notebook. They're not even premium. The paper sucks. They used to be. Yeah, they just suck. They just really suck now. They're not even on my like radar at all. So I wouldn't recommend it. If you want that format of a notebook, I would say a Leuchtturm. Leuchtturm notebooks have the same format, but the paper is way better. Is this my Leuchtturm? Yeah. Leuchtturm 1917. So if you want a notebook that's like that format, that's what I would recommend. See, this is my sketchbook. I haven't worked in this one for a while. I forgot I had it. Yeah. Leuchtturm. Yeah. Yeah. So, and then I have some ones that are dotted. This one's also a Leuchtturm. And this one is lined with cream paper. These are okay with fountain pen, but they're not my favorite fountain pen paper. But if you're looking just for something in this format, this one, also Rhodia. If you don't mind the orange covers, Rhodia also makes a really good notebook that you can use for fountain pens, but I would completely write Moleskine off. They haven't been good since 2012. Even for sketching, we've all switched to Leuchtturm. So before, as artists, like before 2012, like let's say you want to go to CalArts, your mission is to actually fill out a Moleskine sketchbook. But even artists have moved away from Moleskine because the quality of the paper has gone way down. So yeah. Yeah. But the paper I use mostly is Tomoe River. Tomoe River paper. So I have a lot of backup notebooks, like I have some unopened Tomoe River paper notebooks. These are from Hobonichi. This is from last year's Hobonichi. They don't make this paper anymore, so I have a lot of backup just to make sure I don't run out anytime soon. Like this one too. This one's also old. I do a lot of like, this is my scribble paper, and it's all, and like I record what my pens are like filled with here and stuff like that. And then yeah, I record what my pens are filled with, and there's dates of when I filled it and stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, so it's just very pricey. It's a very pricey hobby. Yeah. I also have loose leaf Tomoe River paper, but this is the new. I think it's the new one. Yeah, this is a new Tomoe River. Yeah. And it's like loose sheets. Yeah. Is it worth going for the older Tomoe River paper? If you're new to the hobby, don't even bother, because you're just gonna vex yourself. Because they don't make it anymore. Just find new stuff, because you're just gonna be sad. The new one's still pretty good. People say it sucks. I don't think it sucks. It's just different. It's just different. It's just a little different. It's just a little different from this. And it's not like, it's just not exactly the same paper. Things dry faster on it, on the new one, than the old one, but it doesn't show off the same like crazy ink properties. So, and it's a little rougher, but yeah, it's not as like glassy smooth like this one. Yeah. Yeah, but you can do your own research. I'm not an expert. I'm just like an enthusiast. I know a lot, but I only know within the scope that I dabble in. I'm sure if you go around, if you're truly interested, you can go and watch some videos, do some of your own research, and find out what you like. There's so many things I haven't heard of as well. I just work with what I want to work with. Yeah. Thank you, Insignal, for Shupa. What's your most I always answer these questions. Yeah. Okay. Good night, guys. If you guys are gonna go. All right. Yeah, there's so many options for paper. I have paper autism as much as I have autism for pens and ink. I have Clairefontaine somewhere in my stash as well. Clairefontaine. I have Rhodia. I've tried Rhodia. I have onion skin paper. I have vellum. I have like special washi paper made for this. I have Midori. I have all sorts. I've tried so many things, but I haven't tried it all. Yeah. 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 Kokuyo campus notebooks kind of work. Yeah. Kind of work. I just got my first Tomoe River and it does function very differently. I haven't had much use with it as far as I'm using up the older notebooks first. Yeah, Tomoe River paper, it's kind of like, if you guys know the Bible, you know the Bible paper? It's thin like that. And it's smooth like that. Like it's crinkly like Bible paper. So if you guys ever studied like in a Bible before, like that, it has that like feel. Yeah. Yeah. Do not start off with A4 printer paper. That because I don't know what it is like with your country, Makasu, but the A4 printer paper here will not work with fountain pennings. They'll ruin your fountain pen. I don't recommend it. Yeah. I'm used to ink paper. It's so much thicker. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Shupa, Tangerines. Thanks for the paper, Rec. The Sanzen paper is good. Yeah, just start. I would just say, just get a little Sanzen Tomoe River, like the new Tomoe River, and just like try it out. Cause it's not bad. Don't listen to the people freaking out. Those are just oldies who've been in the hobby for a long time, and they hate that their favorite paper changed, which is super understandable, cause it is a great paper, you know, and I don't like change. It's like my ride or die. If my ride or die changed, I would probably have the same sort of meltdown, you know? But yeah, I'd say give it a try, because it's still gonna be better than any other paper you've tried thus far, so you don't have anything to lose except for your dollars, you know? Yeah. Pen Fuds. Yeah, they are a thing. They're actually a thing. Yeah, they are actually a thing. Right, Shanmi? Right, Shanmi? It's okay, you don't need to be sorry about your dumb joke. A time for a quarterly YouTube video explaining. You know, people would still ask the questions if I did that. Yeah. They changed the way Null Oil worked, and I about rioted. Yeah, same thing. But if you're new, you would not know. You know, you would not know how Null Oil worked before, so you don't have any complaints. It's kind of like that. Yeah. So it's still a recommendable paper, especially for new people. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to save me. Pippa is listening to true Labubu horror stories. Is that what she's doing right now? Hold on. Let's see who is on. Yeah, she's talking about Labubus. That's crazy. Wait, Jelly's on. My love. My Jerry. You guys want to go to Jerry? You guys want to go to Jerry? Let's go to Jerry. Let's go watch Jerry. Wow. Jerry! Oh, little bee. Okay, let's go to Jerry. Jerry! Thank you, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're playing game. So excited. Playing game. Right, little bee, we're playing game. Oh, little guy. Aww. Are we gonna put on our solid snake costume tomorrow? I'm gonna eat a tree frog. Okay, little bee, you're gonna eat the tree frog. Do you want this, little bee? You want this for tomorrow? Here, take this. Oh, yeah, I want that. Rations! Rations! Okay. Alright, white woman! White woman! Dun, 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 dun. Alright, bye-bye! 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 Okay, I gotta send you guys off to Jerry. Alright, Jerry! Yes, little bee, Jerry. You love Jerry, little bee? I love Jerry! Oh. Little guy. A little baby. Yeah, there is a raid. Just give me a second. I'm working on it. I'm working. It's just everything's so slow. Just give me a second. Patience, young Padawan. Patience. I'll send you guys off. I'm booting you guys off to Jerry. And then, Twitch, I gotta send you to not Jerry, because Jerry isn't on. Jerry isn't on Twitch. So, I'm gonna give you guys to... let's see who... a lot of people are on today. Wait, Mogu is on. Wait, yes. I'm gonna send you guys to Mogu, because she's playing Peak right now. She's so cute. Alright, bye-bye! Bye-bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.